Mic check. Check 1, 2, 3.
You are unmuted, my friend. Jeremiah Gage. How you doing, sir?
Eugene Min.
In
I'm doing well.
the booth with Gage. It's going to be a good night.
Heck yeah, it is.
They said mic check was good. Thank you very much.
Race to 17 here. This has got to be the longest race that's ever happened at Piazzas.
Yeah, at least like televised and like scheduled. I got to imagine there's been some like 20 plus rackers in the back room, right? Like at some point.
Yeah. I mean, with all the years, yeah, I'm sure there's been some crazy stuff.
All right, what time is it? We've got 3 minutes till, 2 minutes till. Thumbs up. Everything's good to go. Sorry. All right, green light. I think we're just getting the last few practice balls in. Excuse me. So what are the key things here to look out for, you think, when we're looking at this matchup, this format? What are you paying attention to, Jeremiah?
Well, I think the break is going to be even more important because we're playing Make It Take It. I mean, it definitely can even things out. If you only make one suit, then
It's a big deal.
you don't have any options. I
It's
mean,
a big deal.
You gotta, like you might just get unlucky straight out the gate. You might not have many options out of the break. So I see a lot more strategy the first shot after the break. If there's one suit made.
Yeah, because and you're saying that the strategy's not just because your choices are limited, but because your choices are limited. That's when you need to now think: are we going go pedal? Are we slowing things down? Are we setting up 3 shots down the road? Are we creating clusters?
Yeah, and only in those. I mean, if you break dry, obviously there's no difference. If you make one of each, there's no difference. But in that rare situation where you only make one, then it might not be the suit that you would want to make. In fact, often it wouldn't be because there's already one down.
Exactly.
You'd rather be the other one because you have more options. There's less things in your way. So that will change a percentage of how the games go. And I could just see some safety battles. But, being the Titan, highly rated players, we're going to see a ton of runouts, too. I see a lot of break and runs, table runs, and then those strategy games. I mean, once the table is relatively open, once somebody is able to get that advantage, then it should go quick from there.
Yeah, that's almost like the art form, right? Especially at this level, which is, God, there's a, do you ever watch, I've only watched clips, I forgot what it's called, but they're basically on bicycles, single-geared bicycles, and going around an oval track, and they got like the streamline. They've got one gear, they got quads the size of my waist, right?
Yeah.
But there's a part of the race where we could, between us, we can compete and kind of dictate when the go flag is. and so that you see them just kind of stalled. Both they're stalling on their bike.
Yeah.
And then someone makes a move, and now I get to draft you, for instance, right? Anyways,
Yeah.
it kind of that popped in my head when you're saying at this level, they'll kind of do things and think things around until they see like now it's go time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're going to see a lot more of
Yeah.
versus just defaulting to go time.
Yeah, and that's really how 8-ball should be played. I think a lot of players think they can run out when they maybe statistically should be playing more moves. and they see better players often going for it because they're able to do it. But yeah, the 8-ball is all about the timing of when you choose to run out. It's just good players. That's often from the break.
Yes. Yeah, the list is long for me. For me to like what I like to focus on for this Titan series with the skill levels that we have and the matchups that we have. But yeah, from top to bottom, it's still the same game. It's 8-ball, but it's going to be played at a much different level. Every aspect of it.
Yeah, and it's Scotch doubles, so that's another interesting kind of take on this, right? I mean, if you're singles just by yourself, like really getting into that flow, into that zone, into that rhythm. And you're setting yourself up, so your brain is preparing all of these shots. You can really get dialed in. But Scotch doubles is completely different. I know in here we'll be able, the coaching is allowed. So we'll see how that goes too. I'm very curious, how much the players are going to talk with each other as well.
Yeah, as we see Bobby kick off the first break here to a race to 17. We should probably talk about some of the very unique elements of this tournament that maybe folks aren't used to seeing maybe when they're watching other series like the Friday Fight Night. So it is alternate break. And as you had called out, it is make it, take it. If you only make one suit, that is the suit that you and your team are going to be shooting for. Obviously, if one of each suit goes in, it's still open. And it's an open dialogue, as you just called out, right? There's no one timeout per rack. I think there's, two sides of an argument on whether or not that was, the right move. But for this tournament, it's open dialogue.
Yeah, we had quite the discussion on that at the players meeting, and there's arguments either way. I think the consensus was essentially, we're all good enough where we don't really need. Like the talking is probably going to do more harm than good, mostly. So, and then we want to be respectful of the time too. So if it's going over a minute every turn, then you got to speed that up. Or we talked about the shot clock too. I mean that's that's a backup in case it's abused.
Yep, exactly. And yes, Shaggy shoots, during the players meeting too, there was actually a lot of the players meeting, the format really was getting feedback and consensus, right? Like what is going to make this tournament good for you as players? And one of the things that came up also was the race length. And I think the consensus was we'd rather go a smidge longer, right? And let that kind of play out that way, and ended up with a race to 17.
Yeah. That was another thing we discussed. I just saw Bridget's message here. What up, Bridget? Glad to have you on the stream or viewing. Yeah, I mean, everyone essentially agreed to a longer race. I don't think anyone was against that.
Yeah, for sure. Bridge is in the chat. We got Andrew Pitts, nice. Chris Soldner. Okay, so here we get a look at, let's talk about styles. So Benny and Tony, how would you classify their scotch, their chemistry, and their playing styles?
I haven't seen much of Benny play, honestly. I'm very familiar with Tony's game.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be watching and learning here to see if I can pick up anything, because maybe we'll see him in the finals.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the little I have seen Benny shoot, he's pretty fun to watch. Just really surprisingly just accurate and looks very effortless. It's kind of fast even.
Yeah, I saw him. We played some 9-ball against him in the Scotch doubles tournament a few weeks ago. And yeah, just very intuitive player, very quick.
Mm-hmm.
think he slowed down a hair here, which, 9-ball typically is a bit faster than 8-ball anyway.
Sure. And we're talking big tournament here.
Yeah, big tournament. They just started. I mean, yeah, I'm curious if, these guys still must be feeling it, right? Even though it's, just started.
Yeah, I feel like the very beginning and the very end have their own special kind of heart rate inducing aspects of it. Nice. Yeah, Shaggy. And if we were up here on the north side and we're like, weather, really? Until you look it up and it's like, holy cow. All right. Rack down. Yeah, the south getting a foot of snow, etc. So, yeah, better safe than sorry. No rainer. Rescheduled and...
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, we're just going to play next Friday. I think that worked out. I completely understand it. I mean, I've driven from that area in the snow at night, and that's not something I want to do again.
Yeah. And you guys are now scheduled for next week. Same time?
Yeah, same time.
Nice.
Yeah, 1 week. The 16th, I believe. Yep.
All right, so now let's get back to this game here. Now that we've kind of gone through kicking this Titan series off and the elements that make it unique.
Going with the head-on break there. Interesting.
Don't think maybe it was the rack or something, but there wasn't as much of kind of the splash commiserate to how hard he hit it.
Like yeah, it didn't open up. I think it maybe, something with the rack there.
Yeah, something died. And now we've got a first look at Abhi. No, not our first look, but super strong player. I mean, on paper, Abhi and Bobby are coming in as underdogs, and they've called it out themselves. And I love it. I love that they signed up.
Yeah.
It was like, on paper, 12, whatever. And we're playing, there's teams that, north of 14. Sure. Sign us up.
Yeah. Yeah, they know what they're getting into.
Yeah.
And they're all about it. I mean, they're going to learn a lot for sure. And they're going to have fun, hopefully. I mean, that's a big part of it. And you never know. I mean, an underdog winning is
absolutely
incredible.
And when we say underdogs, I think, if you're anywhere in the high fives, mid sixes as they are, like you still know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. You're a competent pool player. This isn't a coin flip situation. But
yeah, the numbers are just averages.
Yep.
So anyone's bound to play, 50 points higher on any given day.
I've seen it. Not with myself yet, but I've seen it. So we've talked about it. Center table shape. Giving Abhi some options here. What are we looking at in this rack? That 9-13 kind of being funny the way it is.
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of stripes. Mm-hmm. But it wasn't completely obvious for solids. Yeah, I mean, stripes, they still have a little bit of work.
That 12 just got a little bit trickier too, but Bobby does have an option or options here. What's up, Burke?
I think you almost have to shoot the 9 here.
Yeah.
Because the only other shot is the 11, right? And then I don't think you can
get that 12 in, and yeah, the 9.
If you shoot the 9 now, you can bump the 12 out.
Yeah, and also when are you getting a better look at the 9 potentially? But they do elect for the side pocket.
Billy asked about the other match that was scheduled. No, we had to reschedule it due to weather. Ruben and Frank are from the Springs. They got a ton of snow down there.
Yeah, it's finally looking and feeling like winter here in Colorado.
Right. So he got under this 12 ball, but he's tree topped over this 6, so it's not ideal.
Yeah, especially when you're looking for maybe a draw type of stroke for the 9 to come back. But he might have to redirect here. I guess he can't go for the 9 first. That 6 is in the way.
you could. I don't think you can play it safe. I mean, you got to. I think you can just play the 9 to follow on past the 3, right?
Yep. Maybe he goes into it. Oh, yeah. I think that was the natural leave.
Okay, decent speed. I mean, if you. Yeah.
If you're going to miss, leave it right there. As we look at Benny.
Smart move.
Wow. Good shot by Benny there. So the first time I got introduced to Abhi Edake, he was there with Yogi. I don't know if you play Yogi. Yogi's
I know Yogi, yeah.
I was just shooting by myself on the 9-footer. Yogi's like, hey. I was like, hey, you want to shoot? And he's like, no, can my friend shoot with you? Oh, yeah, of course. I was just shooting by myself. About 2 racks later, I'm like, this guy's good. This guy's pretty good. And then Yogi comes up, shows me a cell phone picture of Abhi on the cover of a snooker magazine in India.
Oh, jeez.
And I'm like, oh, so he is good. Yeah, I mean, you could tell too, right? Open bridge, kind of upright stick, chalk stance. I was like, okay, this guy seems snookerish. But obviously a very strong shot, but didn't see what happened there. He just had to go for a hit. Was it he thin cut the 9 to the long rail, looks like.
Yeah, he got a good hit. I don't recall exactly how he got it, but.
Yep, we've got the 1100 tomorrow. Good call. 1100 Scotch. What's up, Pat? Yeah, Bridge. Denver was like dry. Meanwhile, it get dumped on in the Springs. Nice shot. So they're cashing in on that defensive shot by Benny. Another defensive shot there by Benny. Love this strategy.
Yeah, I mean, I think the cut on the 4 was available, but it was a stretch, and you're kind of flying the cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
This way, you're knocking the 4 out, and I mean, what what does Bobby have here? I mean, this
right.
is
right.
But you know what? He's at the table. He could play some type of intentional foul, maybe lock the 8 up with the 7.
Sure.
That's what I would do. I wouldn't even. I mean, unless you can guarantee a hit and something gets weird, tie something up. Make it hard.
Yeah, because ball in hand is out. I mean, is done.
Yeah, if you get ball in hand, it's over from here.
Right, he's going to be spinning this in. I don't know if he's going to use 2 rails. No, just 1 rail. Good hit.
Good.
Look at that.
That was good. That was good.
Does it have a window, that 7? No, sir.
I don't think so, yeah. Huh?
Okay. Effective.
Yeah, I like it. He could try to break it out right now off the 4. I think maybe he's looking at another safe somewhere. Because you're so far up as solids. I mean, you could play defense until you get a better stab at it, essentially, or like a ball in hand.
It's almost like the one thing that's not just an instant, breakout ball for Tony is how close it is to the rail. Do you think that's?
Yeah, if he was further from a rail, for sure.
Like no brainer.
Right. Yeah.
That was effective. Nice shot there.
Patrick, just comment in the thread. Just say boring.
Patrick's gonna be the boring guy. Bar extension.
It would be fun to have like an actual Moscone Cup style thing with the shot clocks and everything.
How about the crowd?
And the crowd, yeah.
That'd be sick.
Yeah. It's not, they still need to be respectful when they're gonna fire, right? But otherwise, let's go.
Not
right?
according to last Moscone.
Well,
I felt like they were really loose with some of that stuff.
the refs could have done a better job, I think.
I agree. I mean, no excuse for the way the U.S. played, but they really let the crowd do their thing.
Yeah, it was a bit over the top.
Yeah. Mid shot, all that stuff, and
So now they got ball in hand, intentional foul on the 8. What do you do here?
yeah, and you can see what Abhi did was, what you had called out before, tying things up. That 4 ball could still be an option, but I think what the concern is, are the balls all going to be going in the right direction to be beneficial? 7 going up into the rail. Does it still get hooked? Not able to go in the side pocket. 8 ball maybe getting covered by the 9. So those may be the type of things that they're thinking about here.
Yeah. I don't see, usually in this type of situation, if you can break it out and play a safe, that would be ideal. But I don't see a good way to do that. So you got ball in hand, right?
Right.
I think you got to go for it.
Agreed. And I think there's enough balls on the table, fortunately, to take this risk sooner than later and have those other options there just in case.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe off the 4, almost how Tony's. Well, he's pointing at the 2. I don't know about that, but
2 and then 2 rails. Is that? Oh, I don't have my little pointy up. Is that what I think they're talking about? The 2 rail there into the stack this way behind it, or is he going kind of straight into it, or is he just kind of stunning across? What's your choice?
So
here?
I think you could do that off the 4, but the 2 is kind of in the way for that angle. So maybe you just play the 2 and then break it out off the 4.
Oh, looks like he's putting enough angle here to go after that stack now.
Or use the 4 as an insurance ball. I like that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And now the 5's there. And we could be off to the races here. I don't see any issues. 5 come across for the 1. Is that what you're looking at?
Is he playing a safe, really?
Nothing wrong with that.
I guess statistically, I suppose. But now, let's see. He might make, if he gets a good hit, could get weird again.
I know those hits happen, but another unique thing here, because it's 8 ball and call pocket, unlike say 9 ball where you get to benefit from those type of things.
Or yeah, tie the 8 up again.
Oh yeah,
I like it. Punish him for playing safe because he had a shot on the 5. It wasn't a gimme.
Right.
Didn't quite tie it up.
Yeah.
I don't know, I feel more I feel pretty comfortable with those long straight shots, even if it's on the rail. So, everyone has their own things.
When you're in a situation like this, right? Even though it's a long race, it's tightened. You want to play, and you're playing teams that are more than capable of running racks. So, an extra safety or 2, and you called it out even, as we started the stream, right? Like we'll see some of that, where the gas, it wasn't quite there yet, where the lights turn green to say hit the gas now.
Yeah,
they wanted one more inning.
You got to trust your instincts. If you're not feeling it, then go by all means.
Don't
be
it.
like, okay, I know I'm risking them like tying the 8 up, right, or getting a good hit and getting weird, but I think it's worth the risk. Like I think that's a better strategical move than trying to go for this, harder shot.
Absolutely.
And selling out.
I think Pat put it well, right? Which is like going for the shot is 88%. And everyone's like, oh, that's pretty good. I'll take that. But it's like actually going for the safe will give you like a 98% chance to win. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. If you deem it as those percentages, yeah, obviously, then
right.
Then yeah. All right, 2-0.
We haven't really seen, we're only 2 racks in, but I'm looking forward to watching the make it, take it aspect come into play, right? That's going to be fun to watch how teams navigate through that. I don't think there's been any issue with pace of play up to this point. I didn't actually foresee that from either of these two teams.
No, they only had that one moment when they had ball in hand to discuss, and that makes sense.
Yeah.
And then, so one thing I want to correct, you had said it's alternate break. It's actually a winter break.
Oh, it is winter break.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
And I was like, wait, I thought that we had agreed on winter break, and I was going to wait to see what they did. And yeah, they're breaking again.
I should write these down. There's just enough tweaks. So winter break is the same.
Yeah, because race to 17 with make it take it. We'll probably have some packs, but no one's going to run. There's probably not going to be like a 7-pack.
Yeah, I mean
it could happen.
Absolutely. I mean that's.
And certainly not. I mean, like a 9-pack would be half the race. Yeah, no one's gonna run out the rack or run out the set. But that'd be awesome if they did.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, it can happen.
If someone's break is on,
oh yeah,
then the make it take it doesn't matter as much.
Yeah, that is the 99.9% factor of packs is your break, and it sounds obvious, right? But the best packs I've been a part of, singles or scotch, was like, dang, that my break is just.
Yeah. Your break is for whatever reason is just on,
rolling your way. Yeah, Connor, we after the players' meeting, the group all kind of agreed that they wanted to stretch it out just a smidge more to 17, so race to 17.
So here's the make it take it, right? They have to be solid.
Yes.
Which I don't think he has a shot on anything. So.
Yeah. I mean, quite frankly, Stripes wasn't great either, but
yeah, I mean,
they had to go for solids.
There's problems either way in this rack. So now he has a shot on the 2. Oh wait, no. Sorry, they're stripes.
Stripes.
Yeah. I'm still
right.
thinking it was open now. I don't know.
Yeah, we got to get out of that mentality. It's almost like getting to APA mentality or something like that.
I think they play that way at Ultimate Pool too.
No, it's still open though.
Is it? Oh yeah. Maybe.
But then you have to call the suit before shooting your first shot.
But you can't do an off combo. Like you have to shoot.
That is correct
your
too.
Same suit. That's
yes.
right. Yeah. So many rule sets.
He's going for solid.
Oh, he doesn't know. It's make it take it. So yeah, he made the same mistake I did. I mean, even the first when I was sparring with Chris McDaniel, my partner, the first game I made the same mistake.
Yeah, went for a good opener, but it wasn't your suit.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I'm glad I made that mistake because then I won't make it in the tournament.
Yeah, everyone does it once, and that's all you need, right?
Yep.
But yeah, there's also what we saw there was not only the make it take it rule that's unique to this tournament, from previous ones, but also the open dialogue. Bobby was the one that said, hey, got out of his chair saying, hey, you can't go for solids, right? That he saved themselves a scratch and was they have the right to go and just have that conversation. No timeouts, specific timeouts, open dialogue.
Yeah, and I've seen other formats where they I think it's the BCAPL tournament in Vegas where they used to have it where you couldn't talk, but then they changed it where you could as long as the one player didn't approach the table and was pointing at the table. They could at least talk to them from the side. I don't know what it is now, but they've opened it up and it makes it more enjoyable as a team sport.
Yeah. Yeah, and you're always trying to find that balance of making it fun for the players but also from a pace of play for the tournament directors and the people watching. Where's that balance?
Yeah, the pace of play is, I think, the biggest consideration from there, too. And then if you have a stronger player with a lower player, I mean, there could be a lot of coaching involved, and so that gets kind of hairy. But, yeah, it is a balance. Good shot there.
Oh, I think it just rolled a hair too far. You know, we're looking for, for Abhi and Bobby, our first point on the board. And even with that shape there, let's say he could see the 14. It's not a very clear future right now for Stripes. Maybe rolling forward for the 13 in this, like, what, what's the move here?
But, like, if he could see it?
Even if he could see it, right? Like, yeah, what would the move be? But that he can't. That he's going to probably do something more defensive. But
yeah, I mean, I think the 15, I don't know if it goes by the 6 up top. I think it might if you hit it at the right speed.
And now they put the 13 down table, so that way they have a chance maybe at the short side 15.
Yeah.
Can I get goose, pineapple, splash of cranberry, or the other way around, cranberry with splash of pineapple? Thank you. Manny Barros, good evening, sir. We've got over 100 viewers. Awesome. Thanks for tuning in. Our first inaugural Titan Series match. No skill cap, Scotch doubles, 8-ball, race to 17. Look at this shot.
Wow.
Got to warm up that button. That was a nice pocket speed, too. Oh, and look, this was actually a defensive shot.
Oh, he called a safe on that. Wow.
I think the ultimate goal was hugging it up against there on that 5, but I still think...
So I don't think he wanted to actually make that then.
yeah, in that case, I don't think, maybe hanging the ball was more of the goal. Mega Powers 87. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah.
Aaron Hera, what up?
What's up, Aaron? They got internet out there in the woods. Got him. So, what are they talking about here, you think?
I mean, I don't like that 14, so I would want to move the 14.
Yeah, just try to miss that one and kind of make a mess of the pocket, maybe.
Or maybe tie it up. I mean, if you just don't want to sell out. Definitely don't want to sell out. I mean, you could bump the 13 maybe in front of the 8. You could try to position the third or something better for a breakout in case you do get a shot. But from here... Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's, I mean, you got to almost think like a couple of moves ahead, too. You're like, okay, well, like, what are they going to do? Right? Like, you don't want them to bury you, right, or reposition stuff where they can run out and you can't. And so you got to, at some point, just kind of contain a bit, and then hopefully you can turn it around.
Yeah, we've seen before. I mean, like, just like the 13 ball, kind of, maybe it's a investment in the future. Maybe use that for the 15. But, we've seen it, right? A quarter ball roll could make the difference between I think I'm safe versus I just sold out.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what we're waiting for. Like, who's going to crack that egg first?
Yeah, it's just going to be some moves here until someone takes a stab at it. And if one side, I mean, Solids has So they have 2 more balls. So they're up a bit, just in that regard. In the position, I mean, it's still tied up with the 6-7.
Mm-hmm. You did not just do that, dude. You just gave me. I've got a 7-year-old. I've got an 8-year-old boy. Okay, the 6-7 is becoming a problem in my life, and you just did that to me.
Oh, I think it's hilarious.
And I missed it for like 5 seconds until I just saw excited my eyes, see the hand movement. Oh, gosh, Jeremiah, what are you doing to me, bro? Golly.
I hear people say that actually out in the wild a lot. It comes up just organically, an amazing amount of time. And a lot of people more our age aren't really into it, but I'll do the hand thing. They're like,
It's no good, man. Tim Cole looking for a partner. That's a good partner. I'd be signing up for that. He's looking for 537 or lower for the 1100 cap 9-ball tomorrow. Nina. Oh, yeah. I was going to, thank you for bringing that up, Nina. Let's talk about the Team Gray Hoodie over here on screen right now. We've got Team Gray Hoodie. Tony's also rocking
Team Gray Hoodie baseball cap.
Yeah, and then the hint of green. Benny's got it on the cap. Tony's got it on the sneakers. I feel like they kind of went Kardashians. They planned this, for hours, looked in front of a mirror for hours to match like they're doing tonight, is my guess.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's pretty obvious what they're going for. George, what up?
Oh, what up, George? Oh, wow.
Huh.
Wow. Had open looks on the 1 and 2, but had enough confidence and strategically wanted to go ahead and kick at the 5.
Yeah, wow.
And makes a great shot.
Yeah, what a decision there. I don't think I would have ever shot that type of kick shot in that situation. And no hesitation by Abhi here.
Mm-hmm.
Putting the cue ball in that similar position that they obviously didn't like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a great point. They've kind of showed a part of their hand, which is, I have a very open 1 and 2 that I could have just made contact with. Something about it, maybe go for a kick at the 5.
Yeah.
They make that realization, and to your point, put it right back where it was.
Yeah. It does limit their options, putting the cue ball there.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're making a mess.
I love these grindy racks when it's, just strong teams, strong players playing like this type of pool. I just bring my notebook out.
Yeah. Well, that really limited stripes here.
Mm-hmm. And then puts any kind of, making contact with their ball at risk of breaking things out and selling out. They make contact with the 15. It doesn't drop. 6 and 7 have some problem solved there. They do the same with the 13. They could address the 1-2. Yeah, just a real tough spot to be in here. Really effective shot and shooting.
Yeah, that was smart.
Benny.
Yeah, it's quite tough to kick at the 13, 14. And yeah, if you move the 15, I don't like moving the 15 either because that opens up the two of their problem balls. In a way, the 6 does go on the side.
Mr. Chichester. Yes, love the chess match games, especially with, like, players that know how to play chess.
Yeah.
It's always fun.
Yeah, I think that extra move ahead, like what are they going to do?
Mm-hmm.
And then what am I going to do after that? Yeah. You can only do really so much of that in pool because there's so many moves. Like there are literally like infinite things you could do.
Infinite. And then you add to the fact that we're playing 8-ball and it's not rotation and they don't have to hit the 5 next. Look at this shot.
Oh, wow.
Look at this kind of sticking it up on the 7 there. That's where it ended up. If they call for a hit watch, would you like to be the hit watch officer?
Sure.
Potentially using your Bullseye hit watch app. Is that what you call it?
Oh, yeah, the shot watch thing.
The Bullseye shot watch app.
Yeah, the shot watch.
Download it if you haven't already from Bullseye Billiards.
So the shot watch app, I had to make a hard decision, and actually I've discontinued it.
Oh, you've discontinued. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Apologies.
Technical issues, and I just don't have the time to maintain an app like that when the camera works just as well. Maybe someday with more AI, there could be some more advantages to it. But for now, nope. I said goodbye to the shot watch, focusing on Bullseye Billiards.
For now, and that's a good focus. Thank you for letting me be part of the Android, because you have plans to release it for Android.
Yeah.
Kind of pre-release team, beta team. Oh, look at this shot. Look at this shot.
Oh, wow. Did he call that?
Did he call that?
I don't think so.
No, he did not. He did not. They just asked. He said no. Oh, wait.
Oh, double hit, I guess.
Did he double hit? Did he accidentally hit maybe a solid before the stripe? Because that one ball moved over, I think. I believe starting next week, and maybe not tomorrow, we will be bringing instant replay back and slow motion instant replays back. But for those of you watching on stream, you could probably do that through whatever you're watching through. But we've got to get a couple things set up here in the booth for us to be able to do it on the stream itself.
And the instant replay, is that just for the stream, or do you use it for situations?
I think it has potential to do that. Especially if they're if we're notified ahead of time and we can actually go zoom in, because the camera can go everywhere. Yes, I think what Tony had discussed too, though, is like we also don't want it to be used like as a people relying on. Was it frozen? Did they play out of turn?
Yeah, if there's any doubt, then you need a ref. And then the ref can
exactly.
use a much better, iPhone 17 Pro Max ultra high resolution, 17K camera.
And then if that wasn't happening, then the two teams should be able to discuss it and talk it out. And then if it, comes to a head, I guess, obviously, like if you have the technology, you might as well try to use it to maybe address an argument. Okay, good contact there.
Now, as solids, I'm looking at maybe setting up something where I can play that 14-1 combo, because that looks wired. But then Stripe still has 2 balls on the table, so I don't want to give them too many options either. I'd probably maybe try to hide the cue ball. Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, the fewer options that your opponent has, then it's just, you can be more confident, like, in what the outcome is going to be.
Yes. So we talked about earlier, Abhi coming from a snooker background. I was like having a conversation with Bobby about Abhi yesterday, and I was like, in snooker, like a normal, like vanilla run-of-the-mill like shot to get the cue ball to the next shot can be like 20 feet of distance of travel
Oh,
for,
yeah.
on a snooker table. That's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the run of the mill shot is like 20 plus feet of travel for the cue ball.
Yeah, the British snooker tables, the real snooker tables. I don't know what they play on in India, but yeah, the 12-foot
12 by
tables
6s,
are huge.
Yeah.
I mean, they are about the same width as these are long.
Long. Yeah. Right.
So you could fit 4 of these tables
Yeah, do a-
together.
you could swim across it. They're huge.
Yeah, if it's got blue cloth on it.
That's how
The ocean.
I want what he's having. All right, so what are we thinking about here? I think Tony and Benny have a lot of tools in their toolbox. You can get to these tournaments and a lot of options. I think they're showing good patience. They're not kind of getting antsy.
Yeah, I mean, they're just waiting for their moment here. They're still deciding, defense or offense.
And it's still not there yet.
It's basically keep making moves or go for it.
It's kind of like Groundhog's Day. Like if the groundhog's not popping up, it's not popping up. Like we're not hitting the gas.
Yeah, right.
I'm going deep here.
Is that how the groundhog works?
I have no idea. But isn't that kind of how it works? It's like unless it pops out, unless that opening is there, we are not going to foolishly make a shot.
I mean, that could be like if you're not allowed to coach, but you could have code words, right? And no one would know.
Oh,
You'd be
there's
like,
so many ways. Yeah, so many ways.
You wouldn't have to say anything, right? You could do like some baseball signals, maybe like
Everyone's wearing
covertly.
caps.
I think maybe that's why things have opened up the coaching because they're like, well, people are going to find ways to communicate regardless.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
But yeah, if you just say like the groundhog, the groundhog sees its shadow, right? And that's like code to run out.
I'd be pretty suspicious if you were bringing out code words like that, though. All right, so here we go again saying, I want you guys, and Tony and Ben are saying, I want Abhi and Bobby to break things out for us.
Yeah, I would have almost left them, or at some point maybe leave them just only a shot on the 14, right, where they could see the 14.
Yeah, kind of like now, where it's like...
But maybe not a bank shot, right? I don't know if you can bank it from here, but there are places where you could bank it. You wouldn't want to sell out, but I'm saying like leave them where they'd be very tempted to move it.
Yeah, just bait them.
Yep.
Yes, Jeff. So this is again where the line in the sand is from an opinion perspective, and I see arguments both ways. Which is one thing I love about Scotch is, are they on the same page? Or watching that player who's in the seat cringing, it's like, whoa, that's not why I left you there. Or we're not on the same page here clearly. And that's kind of a cool, that conflict and that stuff that occurs is kind of one of the cool aspects and attributes that's unique to Scotch. And where the one timeout would kind of promote that. But yeah, it's a big deal, open communication now. They're going to take the most kind of hive mind, democratic, well thought out, put together, two brains approach to every shot now. And you're not going to see kind of a loose cannon shot that one of the players would have been like, I would never have done that. They would have already talked about it.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't want to take any unnecessary risks for sure. Not without your partner's approval.
Right.
You're like, hey, I'm going for this. You good?
Yeah. And sometimes the partner comes back with like, I don't really have a strong opinion. Like, I'll deal with it. I'm good with the amount of risk you're taking on right now.
Yeah, when I was sparring with Chris, there were some times where I'd let him know. And I mean, we were playing the Ghost, so it was all offense anyway, but I'd be like, all right, well, I just want to make sure I'm not overlooking something, right? Like,
yep.
And just
Absolutely.
in case. Ooh, he's opening. Oh, didn't open up the one. There hasn't been much of a change.
This is good. Yeah,
Like it's, Stripes is still putting up a fight here because Solids has a huge advantage.
I know sometimes it's fun to watch the big King Kong shots and the banks and the snaps and combos, but this, for me, this is like watching a great like pitcher's duel in baseball. It's not, maybe the most textbook in terms of exciting to watch, but there's so much that you can learn and that is interesting about this style of play or this stage and this phase of play. Yeah, this is temporary. This isn't how each team, each player can hit all 5 gears, right? If it's a 5-stick, whatever, 5-speed. But right now, they're all staying in first gear. There's no need to gun it right now.
Yeah, they're playing very conservatively. They really want to play tight here, not take too many risks.
Yeah, I got to figure out I think it's called like circle track cycle racing. Chat, help me out here. But that oval bike racing thing where they're stalling. Uh-oh. Okay, so is this enough?
Depends on that 6 ball, yeah.
We drawn into that 6. Off the 5. Oh, he can get short side, looks like. At least he's checking it out. Let's take an overhead look.
I think he can make it behind with ball in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, what Abhi did on the last shot, completely agree. I mean, Stripes, you're being down. You just got to go for it at some point.
Sure.
Because otherwise, your chances are diminishing, most likely.
Abhi probably saw the fact that there was going to be separation between that anyways. So let's go at least call a pocket and go instead of just doing them the favor and separating it, just doing house cleaning for them.
Yeah. If you get a chance at the win in that situation, then might as well go for it.
Chichester, are you going to play the Piazza's Open if you haven't heard? March 19th. First inaugural Piazza's Open.
Yeah, 8-ball.
8-ball bar box, dude.
Open. Yeah, that's when I saw that. Man, sign me up.
Heck yeah.
Sign me up.
I would love to see some big names come through for that one. I missed the USBTC and watching monsters play 8-ball on bar box like we are tonight.
Well, no plan Bs in that run.
Right. Once that 6-ball was addressed, it was dot connecting. 2 pumps. 3-0. What a chess match that rack was.
I know we're only 3 games in, and it's been 50 minutes.
And then we're going to have a situation where it's going to be like in 5 minutes, we went up 3 racks.
Yeah. Like
I feel like there's going to be a few of those too.
Yeah, 8-ball is like that.
Right. And it's, like you said, it all comes down that when that break happens, like all like the antenna go up, the green lights go green, the check boxes turn green. It's like, oh, this is the one. Connect.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in 8-ball with all those options. Nice, Jeff. Good to hear. Smoked. Yeah, right, smoked. This guy. Velodrome. No, not. Is that Velodrome or is that some Mad Max shit, Blake Brown? When you messing with me? Is that what it is? But it's the same thing where they do some laps and then they both stop and see who's going to go first. Because the one that goes first
gets more tired because the other guy can draft.
Yeah, they're breaking all that, resistance.
So, yeah, it's basically if you can maintain that first.
Yes.
Like if you have enough energy to keep sprinting from that point on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And if you wait too long, then your opponent might do that, and you might not be able to catch up to them.
That's the art. Isn't that great?
Yeah, it's
Isn't
great.
that great?
It's amazing, yeah.
And the parallels here. But the other thing, too, guys, literally go look it up. they've got quads the size of my waist. Dude. I'm chubby, dude. Like, I've got a big waist. Like I've put on some pounds. It's crazy. It looks
I
like
bet. Yeah. Those Olympic bicyclists.
it's nuts. And then like right after a race, they'll show a picture and it's like super like, these vascular veins and shit. It's nuts. All right, so we've got an open table here, so nothing down. So obviously they can go for either suit. And this is also where now standard kind of 8-ball type things happen, which is, gosh, what sucks more or sucks less rather. Max, what's up, Mr. Max Gallegos? The race is to 17.
I mean, if he can combo that 9 into the 113, although the 113 is at kind of an awkward angle.
Yeah, I was looking at that too because because of the 113, I liked stripes, but then that one ball kind of hangs out there, and now the 910, I'm sorry, the 1014.
But the 13, it's not locked up.
No.
You can make it. It's just kind of tight.
Right. Okay. I think Abhi can work with this to actually do something with that 13 or
bad.
1.
You could play the 3 off the 13 now to open the 1 up. Do a stop shot, and you can play the 2 after this.
Oh, off the 13.
Or just hit it hard.
I like that, off the 13. Trivia question for you. Which state is known as the box state?
The box state. Like,
It sounds like a thing, right?
a shipping box.
Well, we got the box state
Is that a
bully.
thing?
Big
Box
wheeze.
state.
Is that Juan? What is the box state?
I don't know. Colorado looks like a box.
Good point. Is it Jersey? Chris Sweezy. It had come up. But I think there was something about Bar Box 8 that just felt right. I thought we were the Rocky Mountain State. Is it literally because we look like a square?
That's the only state that is rectangular. Yeah, must be. Well, Belby got a pretty good roll there.
Mm-hmm. So, you're Tony and you're thinking, are you thinking, hey, there's enough kind of still wrong with stripes that I can, or this is Benny at the table, excuse me. I can go pretty aggressive with this 4 and just go hit it in the side. And there's probably going to be maybe even multiple, at least one option for a leave afterwards, if not multiple. Like there's enough reward there, would you say, or maybe lack of risk? Or are you doing something safe here? Oh, wait, no, there's stripes.
Yeah, I was confused. Yeah,
I'm
yeah, there's
confused,
stripes. Yeah, I'm
So
looking
indeed,
at
it was a lucky roll that you were talking about. I just saw a fork fly onto the floor. Nice. He just wants to be on TV.
those forks to do that.
Yeah, he's the it's like the streaker at the game, the old fork guy on the stream. Wanted to get some airtime.
Yeah, I mean that fork didn't have any clothes on it, so.
No, yeah.
So as solids here, I mean, you got to be thinking about that 8, right? You can get short side on it. I think I'd rather do that than break it out.
And the tough thing right now is like that 5-1 could be good if the 5 goes, which I don't think it does.
Yeah, the 5's kind of tough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like short side 8 is kind of what you need to actually go 5-ball, maybe combo even. So you got to get there twice.
So maybe he's gonna
Go break it
run
out.
into some things here and try to make something happen.
Yeah, he's got a big pocket with that
Ooh,
combo.
it went right between everything. Wow.
That was hard to do.
Wow.
To split the 114 like that.
Yeah, just a hair too much side spin.
The bar box state, yeah. That's funny.
The bar box state.
I was just telling, like, yeah, my first even APA league in Northern California was on 9-footers.
Oh, wow. What a shot there.
Jeez
Can we
Louise.
give him some fire for
Oh,
that?
yeah.
Oh, my God. That was... Yeah, he took care of the 5, held him on the 1 to get to the... it's kind of thin on the 1, but at least keeping him alive.
Yeah, and now we don't have to try to look. We're not trying to stop the cue ball for short side. We got to run into the 8 because of the angle of that 1, right? It's going to be really tough to hold it.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah,
maybe you can. I mean, you can't even hold it with a bank.
No, yeah, yeah, exactly. I would just go square into the 8 and push it towards the left side. Yeah, that might need some inside though. Definitely don't want to just go around it. Ooh. Got funny.
Yeah, that's tough.
The bank is blocked.
Because I know he didn't want to hit it too soft to not leave something, but then at that pace, it just rolled right up against that rail without a bank shot too. That's brutal. I'll tell you what. They're still at the table. They got a shot to win a game right here.
Absolutely. They can go cross corner.
It might go cross side, right?
Yeah,
if it's tight, it looks real tight.
Maybe.
That might go.
It might
go. That might go.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at. He's looking at the left side of the pocket there from this angle. He's calling it. We'll just keep the camera angle right here.
Let's go.
A smidge of inside.
Oh, one more rail.
Right back. Oh. Yeah, I mean, you see that trick shot sometimes, that 3-railer going back and forth, and then the reverse
because it
English
reverses. Yeah, yeah.
You need to put a little bit more on the power bar for that to happen.
Yeah, you'd have to really ramp the speed up for these tables to do that.
But to your point, they had a chance there, but now are Tony and Benny going to let them? Oh, no, they're not going to make it easy.
I'll tell you what, they left a jump shot here.
Absolutely. The opportunity's there. And it's not a full ball jump either.
That's right. Yeah, I think Tony would have preferred the cue ball on the side rail a little bit, one more diamond.
You ever bust out the break cue for the kind of low trajectory, longer jumps?
So my break cue is also a jump cue.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah.
And it's
3-piece.
4-piece.
4-piece.
Yeah, so I can do a medium length jump cue, which I do use on occasion. Yeah.
All right, good hit. Good hit. Good try by Bobby. Just go for it. So this 10-13 situation, I think, is the one kind of thing they're really putting a little bit more thought into. So how are you addressing that? I mean, could you even go, hit this 12 now, and is that 13-10? Is that wide for the corner?
The bottom left?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to shoot that combo from that distance.
Yeah, a lot of
I think the 10 might go in the bottom and right at the right, from the right angle.
Maybe a little throw needed for that to happen, but yeah. Is Tony
or you could try to run into it at some point. It doesn't look like they're going to try to run into it. I think they're going to play.
That 13 must go fine, or the 10, like you said, 10 in the corner or 13 in the side. So one of those must be not as bad as it looks on this angle.
You could potentially just try to shape a safe. Like right here off the 14, you can just kind of stun it over and just bury them off the 13 behind the 10 or the other way around.
Yeah, get a safety while addressing your cluster. Sure.
Yeah.
I think that's a really good call. It's probably what Tony was leaving was like, yeah, set me up for the shot after this where I get to shoot. Ooh, I think Tony wanted that to go a little further, maybe, for that safe that you had called out. You gonna draw into this? Dude, he's got the red on the shoes too. Those are like Viva Italia shoes, I think. Those are just like repping at Italy type looking shoes. All right, let's see if he rips into this here. You're up 3-0, a little bit of freedom. It's like definitely got it in your toolbox. Ring. Nice. Drew into the rail.
Yeah, I think he's got the 10 from here.
Mm-hmm.
If not, the 15 goes.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Use the full pocket on that one.
Yeah. Put a little extra drama on it. But it looks like we're going to be up 4-0 here. And again, outpatiences, the outpatience game is a big key factor here.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's playing real tight 8-ball. No one's taking any unnecessary risks.
No, yeah, we have not seen a silly, foolish shot. But, what you called out before the match even started, it's that one window that the team is waiting on. And sometimes it's not even a quarter roll of the ball that could have dictated whether or not the door's open for that.
Yeah. I mean, that one breakout that Bobby had, I mean, if that would have just tapped something, it could have opened it up.
Right.
Yeah.
100%.
And the bank, I mean, he had that bank on the 8 that he just barely missed. So I think it did go. Abhi barely over. Remember?
Yes. Yes. Yes, Jeremiah. Yeah. Oh, that's right. The pull shoe Nikes. Dude, Tony sent me a picture of those. Have you seen those? They're like Nike. They're Nikes with like the pool ball colors. Oh. It's a pool ball theme.
Whoa! Like an official thing that Nike did?
I think so. I gotta pull it up. Tony sent me a picture of those. That's what he's rocking. They got the one ball on the bottom of the laces.
Or just the colors are like it's not. Is it pool themed or is it just some of the colors line up?
Gosh, I want to say it's like official. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm imagining things.
All right, here's the make it take it. They made a stripe.
Yeah, obviously the key kind of focus is on that cluster there on the bottom left, and the fact that the 13 and the 15 aren't in great. It's not in a great spot.
No, you could potentially try to break it out now, but if you come off the 9 and try to run into that, you risk scratching in the bottom right.
Sure.
Like high risk of scratching. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna do that breakout now. Looks like he was shaping something or looking at shaping something.
Yeah, one of the cool things that really stick out to me is like learnings from like sharing the booth with Tony is when you see a cluster like that, 3, 11, 14, I think he is going for the breakout. And my point was going to be, how are you breaking out? Which direction are things going? But you called it. And I thought he was trying to get around the 12 into the 11, but you called it. High probability of scratching, and then it went to the drink. And now Abhi and Bobby with an opportunity to get on the board here with ball in hand on solids. Oh, nice try, Chester. Anthony got him for him. Nice. Yeah, clean. Okay.
That was interesting. Generally, I don't like using a ton of backspin to try to break something out if I don't have, if I can just try to find an angle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it was interesting. I almost thought they were maybe playing shape for you could potentially no, never mind.
Yeah, I mean, when you have that angle approach to breakouts, it's kind of like choice number one. Follow shot is up there too, right? Which is like controllable and predictable, and but the draw into something.
Yeah, even with ball in hand, I don't want to do that because you kind of have to juice it up a bit for, especially that position. You need to open it up. Just,
right.
I guess he didn't like the angle or something. I mean, it wasn't entirely a natural angle, but I thought you could have done it with without just straight draw, I think.
And here, we had the 2-4 lined up. Yes, it was a problem, but it was a problem for everybody, and it's now been broken up, and now we've got a runnable rack here.
Yeah, I'm almost and yeah, I don't know. I'm not in their heads, but to me, if the last two shots just it kind of felt a bit rushed, like they're like
tilty
they're
rushed.
they're down,
Yeah.
right, and
Yeah.
they're almost. I don't want to say they're giving up, but
No, it's like a little bit
it
of
just feels like they're maybe not in it as much as anymore. I don't know.
Yeah, it's happened to me. Maybe it's a F it shot, and like, what is that driven by? Is it kind of like down because you're down? Was it tilty?
Yeah, I mean, it could be tough. I mean, if you maybe start to lose hope in a way, you're like, oh man, we're like, these guys are shooting way better. Like, who cares? Who cares about the numbers? It's all mattering, like how you're actually playing on the table. But then I'd be thinking about trying to sway momentum, right? Like, how are we gonna like do something to come back, right, and put the pressure on them, or try to change some stuff up, right? Like, let's stay in the game here, right? Let's keep enjoying it at least.
There's another factor too, which is like first gear, and then like 1/5 gear shot. And maybe a team is not very comfortable in those waters, right?
Yeah.
Where there's a lot of just slow play. And it's not that they're not comfortable. It's like they get impatient.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And they get itchy, and they kind of want to just scratch the itch and just go. And sometimes that works. But as we see here, Tony and Benny going up 5-0. Chris Soldner, any spoilers on the next Friday fight? Okay, so I don't think that much in terms of spoilers. No changes. Just keep an eye on Piazza's live for the announcement. I believe it's going to still be held at 48 players. 48 teams. So that's carrying over, sticking to 1,100. But I think there's a lot of people. I think we're going to see a lot more new teams. I'm very much looking forward to that. Okay, a lot more action there on the break here this time, but dryness.
Yeah, that head-on break by Tony doesn't. I don't know. He's made a ball at least one or two times, but there's been, I think, more dry breaks.
I'm pulling up those shoes right now. Thank you, Mr. Bennett. Oh, the colorful Air Max skate shoe is a clean bank shot. It's totally pulled. Look at that. What an article. How cool is that? Sweet. We're going to have to put a picture of that on the stream here.
The billiards inspired. Yeah, wow. That's awesome.
Yeah, right? That's pretty cool. I don't think anyone's saying that it's a very over-athletic shot, but it's like you can do it in style. Nothing wrong with doing it in style. A lot of guys and a lot of gals and a lot of players do it with style. All right, we've got a 10 ball hanging up there. They're shooting on solids, I believe. Or is it stripes? Do you know who made what here? Because I think it was a dry break. And Abhi led off. I was too busy looking at sneakers.
I think Abhi made a stripe.
Got it.
Yeah, because they're still.
To lead things off with this leave, or was it to break things out?
Yeah, there's still 7 solids on. So yeah, Abhi.
Must
I
have been
missed
a
the
break.
shot,
Yeah,
but
it must have been a breakout or something, because I know Abhi wouldn't have said this was kind of ideal, straightforward leave. If you're stripes right now, Jeremiah, do you like the 11 where it is? Let's leave it there to cause some difficulty with the 8, 5, 4, or is that kind of why risk a foul? Just use the 11 to get somewhere good.
yeah, at this point, I'm thinking the run out. Yeah, like why move something if you're playing defense, right? Like I think you could easily kick and try to hit the 9, even make the 10, right? If you're going to call something and maybe try to potentially still run out. I mean, the 14's kind of weird, but I think you can confidently kick and at least get a good hit here. So
Yeah.
I would rather do that than move that 11. I agree.
Bobby recently top 4 of Friday Fight Night with April Erfman. No stranger to the stream and Scotch tournaments. Oh my God! What?
Oh,
What?
what a bank!
Dude,
Oh,
it wasn't. Yeah, not just the bank, but get the 8 ball out of the way as the bank was going. Wow!
yeah.
What a shot!
Yeah, if the cue ball would have just not rolled a ball and a half, then Abhi would have something here. They'd still be looking a lot better. That was
Wow!
a good shot.
Yeah. Let's see. Is that kick to the 10 there, or is that 7 playing big? I don't think the jump is really worth it. It's a steep jump to get to a stripe. You've got kick to the 9 or 10 here. I think you're calling the 10.
I think I'd call the 10, hit it with some speed,
And use the 9 for it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, good try by Abhi. Yeah, something else that I noticed with Abhi's game, just because, again, his background is it's crazy watching how he executes leaves using 20+ feet of cue ball travel on a bar box. It's pretty fun to watch. That it's even like in his mindset as an option.
Yeah, for him pocketing must be
So
child's play.
So fun and easy on a bar box.
But as we know, the bar box is less about pocketing and more about positioning.
We've got now 15 balls in this very congested space, right? It's a whole different game. Oh my, makes some solid contact with the 8 ball there, but nothing coming of that.
Yeah, he was trying to nudge that one out. A bit risky. He probably didn't think he was going to be that close on the 8 for sure. But I mean, they've got a 5-game padding here. I mean, you can probably start to take some risks at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, the boxing match, about 3 to 5 rounds in, you've kind of felt each other out and you're kind of understanding this pace and your reach and all these other things. I think Tony and Benny are there now, and to your point, they're going to start swinging for bigger points here. So right now, Benny and Tony, because of the way the first 5 have gone, it's like at any point, like if they did want to go just gangbusters from here on out, at any point, we can actually hit the brakes and get similar results. We can bring back 5 games. It's probably something that they could be thinking about, right? Which is, we almost have a choice to kind of, if necessary, get back into this speed and just grind what we need to.
Yeah, I mean, if they're thinking that they're so confident in outplaying their opponent then they could potentially just slow him down and just outmove him, right? Just outmove him, just scrape some more games. Yeah.
And then it also gives them the freedom to just say, you want to free roll for a little bit and just go and do a little yeehaw. I think maybe if the stakes weren't as high, maybe you'd see a little bit more of that. But I am looking also forward to some of the matchups on the schedule. Oh, no, miscue.
Oh, wow.
Miscue. Where the team's natural kind of chemistry is very, not loose, but like maybe loose, maybe more risk averse, maybe more feel.
Well, the match tomorrow is going to be real interesting.
Yeah.
I know at least 3 out of the 4 players. I know some of them quite well. And there's some personalities for sure. It's going to be interesting. And just different in styles, yeah.
Yeah, Larry and Greg Romero. Like I could talk, for half an hour just on those two. Great shooters, very, competent, but also very unique. If all I saw was like silhouettes, I'd probably be able to say, yep, that looks like Larry shooting, that looks like Greg. And now they're playing Sharik, Syed, and Stephen Wyatt.
Yeah.
And again, different style, personalities. That's going to be a good one. And that is tomorrow, same time, 7 p.m. Okay, that was key. They could really, what a shot. Let's give you some for that one.
All right, to get them on the board.
This is so huge, right? Like this could be, now you're on the break. Could be the momentum.
Sam, I almost felt like Tony was also maybe not, like everyone is kind of loosened up a bit, I think. They're not trying to play this like super tight 8-ball anymore. They're just like, you know what? Maybe that's not as fun to do. Let's take a little bit more risks and try to make some things happen.
I've been there. Could I do the safe, or even like should I? Yes, but it's like I don't want to. Like I'm just gonna go.
Yeah, I don't know how many times I've played a safe and not necessarily regretted it, but then just something weird happened, and I'm like, okay.
I could have just gone for it.
Like okay, it was like a 95% safe or like an 80% win, or at least in my mind, but then that 5% came into play, and I'm like, I'm regretting the 80% now.
This game, man. But look, excuse me, let's put this on the scoreboard. 5-1. That's a big deal with the break. Let's see if this is a swing in momentum, and Abhi and Bobby can get some points on the board here. Let's see this break.
Yeah, this might just be the, the kick they need. They're like, oh, you know what? These guys aren't playing perfect. So, they showed a little bit of, what is it? Chink in the armor kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, sometimes what happens too is like, crap, we pissed them off. We got a rack on them, and now Benny and Tony
could happen.
Are going to lock us down and never let that happen again in that in that way. Yeah, it's like the same thing I say when I have to play you, man. Sometimes it's like, oh, he's human. Yes. I get to remember what it feels like to be at the table. All right, he's opening with the combo, 13-12. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, 13 to the 12 ball. So accurate, and it made it look so casual.
Yeah, great shot there by Benny. That was actually difficult, more difficult than it looked.
Yeah. That's the crazy thing when I watch Benny play is how casual he is with his shots. Or seemingly casual, excuse me. Okay, Tony draws things back. Looks like we can then use the 11. Probably see a little separation, the 8-ball kind of going north a little bit, but then you've got side pocket options for Tony coming up next. Is Benny going to use some draw, potentially also bringing the 15 into the corner into play as an option? How are you hitting this shot into the 11?
I don't know. I don't like sending that cue ball that way. That's for sure.
Yeah, and also having the 8 ball kind of going towards the 5-6.
Or, sorry, the 8 ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I must be looking at a safe maybe, unless I can nearly guarantee that 8 ball is going to get out.
Are you ever like pinch drawing that thing two-way, kind of a two-way where it's like, I'm going to draw it back enough where the 9 ball's an option, but I'm not drawing it back more where I can also duck behind the 8 and kind of have a quasi-safe there two-way. I'd call the bank even.
Maybe. Yeah, I was just looking at the bank. That's a two-way shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Chichester. I agree. In a race of 17 with winter break, I don't think anyone's kind of mailing it in with at 5-0 or now 5-1. Definitely not at 5-1. But sometimes it takes, to your point, right? That one time, that one whoops, like Jeremiah was saying, is like you accidentally hit stripes when you would sink a solid. It's like that happens once and it's never going to happen again. And same with that miscue from Tony. Like it happened once, you won't see it again.
Yeah, and it's definitely still close. I mean, even in the other formats, the race to 8. We've seen teams down by 5, 6,
Absolutely.
and then the other team comes back to tie it up or beat them.
Absolutely.
And then here we're going to over twice that 17.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it would actually go a little bit quicker. These are going to be some long matches.
Yeah, dude. That's why maybe originally had this match starting at 9, remember?
Oh, wow.
And that would have, it's like, wait, like you kind of do the math. It's like, oh, like we'd be there for Waffle House like at 9 a.m.
Yeah. You might be here till the sun comes off at that
For sure.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm almost glad my match got rescheduled now, so I kind of know what to expect.
Well, let's talk about that. Like, are you thinking about, energy and snack bars and?
Yeah. No, absolutely. The timing matters a lot. I mean, with
good try on the
with
back
that
end.
food.
Yeah, your blood sugar, your energy levels.
Yeah. Any I don't want to have too much caffeine. That kind of thing.
Or not. Like sometimes there's a not enough, but
or
you're
not
right.
Enough,
yeah. All right, solids with a great opportunity.
Yeah, solids is wide open here.
Who's Captain Insano, Mr. Timmy?
That was something I AI generated on one of the streams one time, wasn't it?
Was that what you called it?
I can't remember what it was. It was just like a spur of the moment thing that came up on the stream, and I AI generated something.
I remember that because I had talked about that other ridiculous thing you had put together with you dancing on top of the person.
Oh, yeah. Like, I believe people thought that it was, that the video of me dancing on a pool table was real. I thought it was so obviously fake.
It was so convincing, but we all know you don't have that kind of rhythm.
No, not with my feet so much. I'm more of a headbanger myself.
Look at this. This is another one of those open conversation. Bobby was maybe looking at the 7. I think that's what he wanted to lead me. Abhi's like, stop, 2 ball. You hit that 2 ball. I could have every solid on the table as an option afterwards. No timeout needed. Open discussion.
Yeah, I'd want to shape the 1 here personally.
Yeah. Oh, maybe he's thinking pinch.
You could use the 1 as the key ball.
Yeah, he's gonna get. Yeah, now you can get a little flatter on that. On that 1. Yeah, he's just saying just a little bit back. Just decrease the angle a smidge. And I'll get you good on the 8. There you go, Bobby.
Nice.
That was a great shot. Good speed. Just turning across. Look at this. We've got 2 racks in a row.
Here we go. Yeah. The momentum.
Dude, 8-ball.
Slight momentum
box.
change here.
Anything can happen. Let's go. 2 to 5. We had I mean, here they are. They just capitalized on their break. Does anything change here?
Yeah, they've capitalized, on the other team's mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what you have to do. I mean, you got to take every chance you get in this sport.
100%.
See, I think Bobby's rocking the second ball break.
He and I have talked a lot about the break. I will go as far as to say that foundationally, I showed him something on the break that he really liked and he continues to use. And we went about 15 minutes in discussion just about the break last night on what he tweaks. And that's the other thing with what I'm looking forward to in this Titan series. In other words, what I'm looking forward to when I watch these higher caliber players like yourself, which is the adjustments, right? Like, what are the adjustments that are being made? Are they racking their own? Are they letting their partner rack? Are they making changes to kind of cue ball position during their break? Like you said earlier, like, it's so important to have an effective break. Ideally you want a stripe and a solid. Let's go multiple balls down. With this make it take.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not working, then change something.
Mm-hmm.
And be strategical about it too. You don't necessarily random changes.
Yeah, and it's actually another part of the conversation I had is this, and I think I spoke with you about it too last night, which is this is why I put every ball in the same spot every time during the break. That there's a spot for the 9-ball, a spot for the 12. So no matter what pool hall you're at, as you're making adjustments, at least you're minimizing the variables that come from the rack or that one slightly smaller ball. Okay, look, he got good action there, drew back. I don't think he got much of a reward, but I think Abhi does have a clean look on the 15 here. And that 13 does go in the bottom left, I believe.
Yeah, if you can see that 15, every stripe has a pocket.
Mm-hmm. Coming across.
And then, that's snooker. He didn't hesitate at all. He's like, this is child's play. Center pocket, too, not even.
Yeah, and on that cue ball travel, not trying to hold it, baby it.
Yeah, just
big,
phenomenal.
Big. Yeah, super fun to watch mechanically.
Maybe not the most ideal angle here.
Yeah, you can probably see a little mustard on this one. A little pop.
Brings it down. Does that 10 go? Well, we got on the 9. Look at this.
They got options here. If the 10 does go, he can actually potentially get shape on the 13 then.
Yeah, if the 10 goes, I almost like just running into the 13 because otherwise you do have to play that short side. And then off the, like if you're shooting the 9, you'd have to get there off the 10, which is not the easiest.
And if you do end up rubbing into the 13, at least the 9-ball's kind of there.
Yeah, if you hit it full, you should be all right.
Mm-hmm. April Earthman was Bobby's partner during the last Friday Fight Night series. They went deep into the tournament, walked home with a big pillow of cash. Rooting for Bobby.
So he shaped the 10 in the corner.
For contact with the 13.
To probably break it out. Yeah, I mean.
And you want to hit, so let's say you hit the top side of the 13. If that cue ball hits kind of this side of the 13 versus, straight into the 5, like where are you trying to hit here? Or are you just kind of like rolling dice here?
I'd be very focused on making the 10 in kind of the most natural way possible. And if I feel like that is going to produce a good outcome, I'll just go with that and try not to make too much happen. If I know that that's not going to give me something, then I'll just tweak it slightly, right? Like I wouldn't risk missing the 10 here.
Oh my gosh, what a shot.
Oh, that's some fire.
Give him some.
Yeah.
Great shot by Bobby there. And look at this cut angle for Abhi. enough angle for Abhi to work with to just stun things. Look at this.
Keeping this momentum going.
To go 3 racks. Wait, was that a break and run?
Yeah.
Boom. All right, let's give him fire for that.
First break and run of the Titan series.
And now look at what's
goes
happening.
to the lowest rated team.
Yeah, exactly.
I say lowest rated. They're still very, very good
Obviously.
players.
We're talking about just like on paper. Right.
Yeah. Just, statistically on paper, right.
Oh, look who it is. It's another Titan. Seth Kravchuk. Can't wait to get down there to play the match. Yep. Adam and Jonathan, that's going to be another huge one. Gosh, these matchups are actually.
Oh yeah, these are great. Yeah, these are amazing. I'm excited to watch all of the Titan matches and play in it.
Yeah, there's just no bad matchups. What I'm looking for is just the style of play. Like obviously we've seen so many of these players, Seth included, obviously in singles formats, and Stevie Chan and how they kind of can operate, what's in their tool bag. But you bring this partner scotch thing, just another cool dimension gets added to it. Can't wait. All right, head ball break. So interesting. Oh, look at.
Gets kicked in the corner.
Gets kicked in the corner, and also it goes back to that kind of dead spot way of whatever they're doing with their rack and the way they're breaking, or some separations happening. It's resulting in that kind of like dead spot in the center there. So it is in the kitchen.
Yes.
And in this case, it is an open table, even if balls did go down, because it was a scratch.
Yeah, that's right.
But it was a dry break and a scratch.
We had an interesting rules question come up the other day before we started. What happens if you make one suit and the 8? I know the answer, but I'm curious what your thinking is.
I believe you're still that suit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The rule is if only that one suit, if balls of that suit go in, then you're that suit.
Right.
And the 8 is neutral. The 8's not both suits.
Or what would be cool is you have the green light to hit the 8 next, and if it goes in, it's wild.
Just start making up rules. I mean,
make stuff up.
That's the beauty of the sport in general. I mean, it's unlimited.
It is. And there's even formal games that I have still yet to play. Tony was telling me about 7-ball in Napa, and I was like, how's it go? And left and right side, pockets. And I was like, that sounds super fun. And it's a whole different bag of strategy that comes into play that I definitely don't have and need to work on.
Yeah, I've not heard of that exact format.
7-ball, and then as soon as I make a ball, I get to choose, or something like you get to choose, or I get to choose, whoever, like the person who broke them, the other person, where my 7-ball, my last ball has to go, left side or right side.
Oh, you know what? I think I have played this once or twice. Yeah, that was interesting.
Tony's calling the 4 off the 7. Yeah. And Tony was saying, it's like, one pocket skills definitely come into play.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, so he did call that 4 off the 7 for leave back on the 2 to also see what else could potentially be there. Looks like that 7 does go into 5 out of 6 pockets.
Yeah, everything's open. But I'm curious their pattern to try to get on the 8.
I was thinking they would go 6, 5, 7, but it looks like they're going to go to the 7 first. Hey, Kay. Can I get some fried wrap? Yeah, thank you. Chris Sweezy, yep, good call on that one. 4 off the 7. Here we are now. They, 7 goes. Okay, that's not what they're talking about. It's just more around, do we have scratch potential off that 12?
It's kind of a funny situation. Yeah, I mean, because that 12 ball, And then even,
It's like
I mean,
just
even the 5/8's kind of not great. If you're on the wrong side of the 5, you're going into the 8.
100%. Yeah, just awkwardness.
And then you don't have many options after that. Yeah, it's. And then, as far as defense goes, I mean, you could try something if the run out's too hard, but they're almost do or die at this point. That was a great shot
look
by
at
Tony.
that shot. That was a great shot. But now it kind of goes back to what you were saying is like, what does 5 to 6 look like? Or are you just pitching the 6 back for the 5 as the key ball?
I mean, if that 8 goes in the side, yeah, I would
Oh, no, he's moving things around. No? Okay, so yeah, just pitching that back. And then you're going to see Tony kind of use some inside here. Right where he's pointing.
Yeah.
Smidge
Yeah, you
inside.
could just do a ton of inside here. Bend it.
Bink.
Nice.
Okay, stops the momentum, Benny and Tony here. But great series for Abhi and Bobby to get 3 points on the board, 3 racks on the board. But back to 6, a 3-rack lead here. What is the last Scotch tournament you've played? You know, you're obviously in this one with Chris McDaniel.
I played one a couple weeks ago with Austin Sutton.
Oh, that's right. Oh, for like the Saturday
It was
tournament.
I think the 1300.
Oh yeah, you guys got kind of a tough draw.
Oh yeah, it was a tough tournament. I mean, we were shooting well, I thought, like in warm up and the tournament. Just
Agreed.
kind of. I mean, we drew Tony the first round.
First round. And was it Shark the second? No, it was
Benny.
yeah, Benny.
On the law side. Yeah,
That's right.
Benny and John. Yeah.
Benny and John. Yeah, that's right.
Wow, he really hammered that one.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Unlucky kick into the corner pocket after spreading every ball out. There's not a ball below the spot.
Wow.
Huge break. Makes 4 balls on the break and just gets kicked and dribbles in. So we are looking at in the kitchen open table. I mean, anything goes here. I mean, there's no, like, I think.
Yeah, nothing's tied up, really.
Yeah.
I mean, you just got to solve the puzzle at this point.
Player's choice. So it looks like it's going to be
And-
solids.
Stefan, yeah, our other match with the Springs guys had to be rescheduled for next week due to inclement weather.
Yeah, they were talking about this thing coming in and snow, and like it didn't manifest in the north, and we kind of like poo-pooed it. And it's like, actually, it's a pretty big deal, especially down south.
Yeah, they got slammed down in the Springs.
You see where Robbie's pointing to, right? Just little baby draws, connect some dots.
Yeah, it's nearly a stun or like a slight stun
Yeah.
out from here, and that's how you want to play good 8-ball, right? If you see the right pattern, you don't have to move that cue ball almost at all.
No, you don't. You can really just inch that thing around, or to your point earlier, not spin it so much, and you can just use some good stun angles. So, yeah, it looks like we're leaving for the side. Is that where we're leaving for, the right side, or are we trying to come back up north and same pocket?
Can you just kind of draw back a hair?
Okay. Oh, I see it. That angle looked a lot steeper than I thought it was, but great call on that. Good execution there by Bobby. to make it 4-6. Back to 2 racks. Abhi with the 8. Fist bump. Let's go.
We got a fight.
Yeah, you always want to watch kind of the underdogs, right? Put up a fight, and they're doing a great job with that. Long race. 2 racks is really nothing in a winner's format in 8-ball on a bar box. We can see things swing potentially quite a bit.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, these guys are more than capable. Every team in the Titan is.
Like you said, everyone's going to have that one day where they play 50 points higher.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's going to have that day where they pay 150 points lower. I'm speaking of personal experience, right? Like those things happen. And then all of a sudden there's an effect on the teammate. And all. So, yeah, just the amount of, things that can add, and the variables. So it makes it fun. Baka, it is not win by 2. You cross the finish line, you cross the finish line.
I hadn't thought about that. That's a good point.
Yeah.
We might actually have true hill matches.
Absolutely.
One game for all of everything.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, the goalposts do not move.
All right, back to Bobby breaking. I guess they didn't like Abhi with that head on, even though they did have the break and run that one game.
Yep. But I think there's, to your point, right, there's just enough inconsistency for them to make things switch up. Ball down. Couple of clusters. Looks like it was the 2 ball down.
Yeah, so they have to be solids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, tough situation, right? Because that solids that is visible is the 6 ball. Yeah, sure, is the 6-7 a problem, but it is also a problem for stripes. And so, you take on some risk with disrupting that 12 ball stripe right now.
Yeah.
No pocket called here. Oh, I guess they were going for this. Oh, look at this.
Oh, wow.
And then another kick into the kick scratch.
That 6-7 combo didn't work out.
Jeremiah Gage, you're in timeout. You're in 2-minute timeout. Nose in the corner. No more 6-7 hand waves.
I think it's hilarious. Have you seen that South Park episode?
No, I don't know. I get enough at home with my kids. And my 3-year-old doesn't even know what any of that is, and he says it incessantly because his brother says it.
Oh, wow.
And he sees that I react to it. And my wife and I try so hard to poker face it. But because we're poker facing in such a try-hard manner, that becomes its own, look at them.
You know how to actually stop it, though.
How?
You have to lean into it.
And just be
the awkward. You have to out 6-7 them.
And just make them cringe.
Yeah, no, everything that they do involves like 6 or 7, right?
Oh my gosh. I hope the score doesn't get to that, because I'm gonna have to leave while you do your thing.
If anybody listening doesn't know what 6-7 is,
nobody knows.
Just Google it. Well, it doesn't mean anything, but
yeah.
I mean, you don't know what it means?
No, apparently not, dude. I'm definitely out of the loop. I just know it's a constant presence in my house right now.
I think Stripes has some work to do here with the 11.
Yeah, I mean, is there, is Tony saying, hey, I'd rather use a different ball to get on a correct side of the 9, to do something about the 11. Right now you can see the 9, but now the cue ball is going, in a different direction. How are you looking at this shot, Jeremiah?
Yeah, I mean, even the 13-14 is kind of weird. I mean, this is.
Looks like it is the 9 ball. Slow roll, pocket for the 14. If not, the 15 was the insurance ball. Maybe that's what Tony was looking at. That's the first thing he double checks was, did I leave him good on the 14? That's what he was going for. Maybe?
Yeah, I think he was either that or.
And knowing that the 15 was there, right?
Yeah.
In case. Okay, looks like they can see the 14 because now they're talking about coming off the rail, going straight into the 4. They can then roll the 13 forward for the 11 in the left side. Just like that, what Tony's looking at. Oh, it just got weird, I think. He put that inside on there just to make sure Tony had a little bit of space, but actually I think they're fine.
Yeah, he can still make it.
Yeah, I think they're fine. He's looking at how much do I roll forward for this 11 ball. I mean, dead straight would be ideal, but Benny can work with. Oh, thank you.
Got Caesar salad. No chicken. Thanks.
Fresh out the fryer, ravioli bites, my dude. Fried ravioli here. It's on my favorites list.
Yeah, I've had the ravioli here before. It is delicious.
100%. Dude, Greg, right? Dude, when you have a second, help me escort Jeremiah out of the booth until he stops with this 6-7 nonsense. I need you to just get one arm, I'll get the other.
I like how it's so polarizing too.
It's like pineapple on pizza. It's like you're either cool with it or it's like absolutely not. We're gonna fight. Oh,
did he get there?
Did he get there? Oh no, the body language says no.
Ooh.
We might see something swervy here. A little swervy shot, or they don't like it.
I'd still favorite Tony to make this kind of shot, but then position on the 8's going to be kind of tricky.
Oh, it looks like maybe it's a flat stick swerve though. It's just like a little baby swerve, and just rolling off the side of it. They're okay with that. They're just fine with that. Maybe.
It looks like it's.
Yeah, I think
it looks like it's wide open. Yeah.
Benny had that grin though. Just things got funny grin, but yeah, I think it's just. It's good to go. Wow, 7-4. Good shot. So you're playing with Chris McDaniel. How long have you guys known each other? How did you guys end up as partners?
What was the dynamic? We met each other very early on when I moved to Colorado, which was about 11 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I don't recall exactly how we met. I think it was through Chisholm.
Nice.
But we played on a team with me, Chisholm, Chris, John Amo, and
I remember seeing that picture.
I forget his name. He moved. He had a podcast. What's his name? It was the hashtag McRyamo team. McRyan. Joey Ryan.
Okay,
yeah,
right.
Joey Ryan.
Yeah, I believe I just saw that picture pop up somewhere on my feed or something. That was a while ago. think that was a black and white picture, sir.
Yeah, that was like 10 or 11. Wow, Benny smashing the
Holy
rack.
But no love. No love. Wow. What another. The last break Benny had a super unfortunate kiss into a scratch, and there was no balls below the spot. I mean, he smashed it. He's grinning over there like, what else could I
That's
have
so
done?
wild to like
Yeah.
hit it that hard, hold the cue ball,
Yeah.
nothing goes in. Like, what are
Yeah.
the probabilities of that?
Squats the cue ball.
It's like he should buy a lottery ticket.
Yeah, he's over there grinning like, what should I have done differently?
I'm personally a huge fan of the second ball break for bar box, 8 ball. Yeah, not that there's anything wrong with the head on, but you have to really control your cue ball. If you are off at all with the head on break, hitting it so hard, then you're gonna lose that. You're gonna lose that ball.
You see a lot of side pocket scratches. You see a lot of balls flying off the table. And, you know, that second ball break, especially if you get it right and you get it off the long rail and you're going back into the stack, you just have a better, it's a kind of a more consistent way for distribution, you know, in terms of layout. And, you know, a somewhat controllable cue ball because you're bringing it back into traffic, and ideally things are kind of just slowing things down for that cue ball.
Yeah, I do it mostly for the cue ball. Rarely scratch with
Right.
the second ball break. And then oftentimes you can make that corner ball. I mean, the layouts maybe aren't as easy, but honestly, if you're racking well and hitting them well, things can open up.
You also see, you know, to the point you just made, the second ball break being used for those clusters because we can out-chess our opponents. Let's have a couple of clusters end up, you know, versus everything's open.
Yeah, it's almost like in chess. If you know a particular opening better, then you might be able to outplay someone who's not used to that as much.
So Bobby was involving a lot of solid balls there, and I think everything that just happened was part of his plan. Get that 2 ball up towards the pocket. In this case, block him to 9. Address the 3 ball, get that out of there. And I've got to assume that kind of look on the 13 was part of the plan. I mean, just leave the cue ball there. And it seems to me like the main point of that shot was getting that 2 ball where it is. So Tony going for this 3 ball here. This 3-4-14 or 3-4-12. Oh. All right, looks like that cut into the side is there. Not an easy shot by any means. Maybe Tony's saying, hey, you know what? Like, do we go for this 12 ball tough cut right now? Or do we use the 15 to get a little bit more comfortable on the 12? With a little bit more of a straighter in shot, because that 11 ball is there down the road. I think that's kind of, if I were to try to decode the way they were pointing. Oh, we've got a question for you, Jeremiah. Oh, excuse me. We've got the 6-7 filter on, so I muted you.
Oh, yeah. I was in timeout.
Yeah, no, welcome back. We've got a good question here.
Yeah. If someone is, 680 speed and wants to get to the next elite level, how would they do that in Colorado if everyone is allergic to 9-foot tables? Travel more. That's a good question. I think if everyone is allergic, I mean, there's some 9-foot some 9-foot games around.
It's not like a blanket allergic reaction to them.
Yeah, and the thing is, you can still greatly improve your game through just training. Right? It's not all about just matching up either. Obviously, you want to match up a lot. But you can still do that. You can still find those big table games. But I think it's more about your, your fundamentals and your shot making and your positioning. And there's go over to GK. They got 4-inch pockets on their 9-foot tables. So
there's also a counter argument, and I'm not saying I believe in this wholeheartedly, but let's say you said, I got to a 650 and I haven't touched a bar box in Colorado. At first it's like, dang. But if everyone is allergic to 9-footers in Colorado and most of the game is being played on bar boxes, you get into a 650 on a 9-footer, is that arguably not representative of you being better? Like, what if it's actually harder to get 650 on a bar box because everyone and their mother plays bar box? Every big tournament's on bar box. All the platinum level players are on bar box. So just 9-footer isn't instantaneously a farness. I don't think there's a direct relationship to Fargo, but I think as far as shot making, leave, speed, absolutely, it's the right test grounds to really sharpen up your game.
Yeah, the 9-foot. It certainly takes more certain skills, right? Like your.
What was that?
Yeah, I'm watching the game here. He was trying to open something up there, I think.
Well, he's going 11 off the ball that was there. Maybe is that why he cut it? Okay.
Okay. Well, I don't think he left much for solids.
Yeah, it kind of worked out for stripes. And now solids was their biggest problem this match, as with any high-level 8-ball matches, we opened the door for them to capitalize when it became a back-forth chess match. We kept doing the one that opened the door, and then they walked through and got the rack. And so this has got to weigh heavily on their mind. It's like, let's not do that again. Like, stop opening the door for them. But it's not like you see many stripe solid tie-ups here. Yeah. Their problems are their own here.
Yeah. It's you never know what you're gonna get sometimes.
Yeah, like the great philosopher Forrest Gump once said.
Well, look at this. He blocked the 8. I love it.
Yeah. Life is like a box of Aeromith balls. Thanks, Greg. What's up, Greg Romero? Greg Romero and Larry, of course, tune in tomorrow, 7 p.m. Larry and Greg Romero playing against Shark Syed and Stephen White. So that's one of my.
No, I'm gonna watch that for sure.
I'm sure bookmark that match.
Yeah, Greg, what's up, Greg? No, I'm gonna have to root for the underdogs on that one, I think.
The on paper underdogs.
The on paper underdogs. Only on paper, right?
Oh, dude, that's this whole tournament.
It's gonna be.
just
It should be a coin toss. I mean, or it's gonna be whoever's playing that day. I think it's gonna be a race to 17. It's gonna be whatever team, honestly, like gelled the best and shot the best. I mean, that should be a long enough race.
And these in race to 17, sometimes also it comes in waves. It's like, ooh, that second half version of that team was strong.
Yeah.
And that first half version of that team wasn't so strong.
Absolutely,
right?
yeah.
Or that one player, or the last quarter of the race. We got the cue ball up there, tucked behind a 9 ball. We've got Benny, just thoughtful player. You know, one of my I hate to keep going story time, but like my first times I got to like just sit and watch Benny play was during the Stevie, and they were just staying warm. Oh, look at this shot, dude! So casual. They were like, what, 2, 3 practice strokes, and just watched him play. And you know, we had a cool contingency of up and coming future Moscone team, like youngsters, and Tony and Benny were teaming up, and everyone was just playing loose. This wasn't, you know, anything serious, they're just kind of playing loose, just keeping their stroke in, right? So they're just kind of going for some wackadoo shots. They're kind of going for some, you know, bear down shots. But every shot Benny took was like a 2 pump, just like kabop, and it was like PlayStation every time, like bank, boom, shape. Deep cut, boom, shape. 2 strokes. I'm like, who is this guy? Now, let's see how much cue ball travel Tony's going to use here. You see he was asking for some separation off the rail there. I think that's plenty good for Benny to work with. What are we doing here with this 8 ball? I don't think Benny can dig in as much as he'd like with the proximity to the rail. But the bank is there for the 8. I believe the bank is there for the 8, but also obviously short side. Oh, he's looking for just disruption. You see him running after that cue. Get good cue. All right, back cut 8. Looks like it's there. Yeah, this is obviously not a gimme. Really the only option Tony has. Let's do the overhead on this shot. I think that'd be kind of a cool look. All right. Calls the back cut corner. I'm just going to do this one from up top. Seems like one of those shots that'd be fun to watch from this angle. That's such a Tony like practice routine thing, that stutter stroke thing that he does before his practice strokes. We'll get a good look at it here. Just look at it. And then practice stroke. Oh my gosh. Drill 6, dude. What a shot. That was fun. Listen to the crowd. It is almost, I think it is standing room at this point. Obviously, a lot of people here to watch that Titans level action. Here we are, 8-4, 4-rack lead. What a back cut by Tony to take a 4-rack lead. We have some friendship professions being made on chat. Love it. It is official. Patrick Roy, Greg Romero, our friends. Good rack there by Tony, and they had some tough spots there. No kind of real gimme, pattern there, and something had to go. They had to break something out. They had to make the cue ball move, and obviously a tough back cut on that money ball 8 there by Tony. Okay, he's really scooted that ball out. He's really kind of moved that ball off the rail. So here's a look at another adjustment from a break perspective here. Tony's been sticking with the second ball break, but you see a cue ball adjustment there. What's up, Yogi? Hey, dude. So tonight the replay is not. It's out of order for tonight. Maybe for tomorrow's match with the Larry and Greg Romeo playing Shark and Stefan, but definitely for next week. So apologies there. So ball down. Looks like there's a solids down. So
All right, back into it. That was an amazing shot by Tony there.
Fun to watch, dude. Those back cuts. Now that I think about it, I think this angle would have been better. Like looking right down the rail. So they are solids. We've got that, obviously, the 3-7 concern. We've got, is there potential using that 5? What's the angle on that 5 ball? What are you doing here, Jeremiah?
Yeah, nothing's really jumping out.
So when that happens, is that kind of the first, flag that comes up that says, let's think defensively here and what would suck for them?
I think so. I mean, if you can't see anything that's reasonable, why even take a low percentage chance and sell out? I mean, even though you can't maybe lock them up, I'd still be thinking moves potentially instead of doing something low percentage.
Agreed. That 8-ball shot was money. And now I actually think I made the wrong call on the angle. I think this angle would have been sick to watch that shot. And no replay. But for those that are watching, yeah, we'll have replay up and running again. Someone physically took a piece of hardware that's preventing us from doing replay tonight. So hopefully it turns up. But in the meanwhile, Johnny has parts ordered, so we can get replay back in effect. Looks like they got a little bit of a window on that 7.
I would think you could do that with software.
Sure. I'll defer to my lawyer Johnny Becker, my electronics lawyer Johnny Becker, on how things were set up in terms of how things actually end up on the magic screen here. I did put a picture of the Titan Series logo, though, so I give myself a pat on the back there.
Yeah. That's nice.
Thanks.
Titan Series.
Right, a little bit, funkiness on the bridge there. Drills it, short side 5. Thanks, JB. Appreciate you, brother. Is that Mr. Becker? All right, look at that. Just keeps it right in the window for the 7 ball. We're going to play some small ball here, like dink, dink.
Oh, nice out.
Yeah,
Wow.
just really navigating through all that.
Yeah, they really had a good eye on that 7 ball from here. That looked too tight.
Well, not much. I mean, you're Abhi and Bobby. You can't. What are you gonna do, right? Like they earned the last rack with that sick 8-ball shot and getting to be able to see it with all the distance that Benny had to cover, and then they do this break and run.
Yeah, I mean it's
just part of the
that's
game.
going to be expected in the Titan.
Absolutely.
They did it first.
That's true. They broke the seal.
Yeah. All right, Tony and Benny pulling away again. I think they've only been up 5 games though, at the most.
The biggest was, and they started off with a 5-0 to then see Bobby and Abhi come back with 3 racks in a row to make it 3-5. And then here we are now at 9-4.
Let's see if Tony uses the same break. So before he was shooting the head-on from the side, and then here it looked almost like he glanced the head ball, but he was hitting more second
ball. Mm-hmm. Okay, so he was going head ball with that kind of like cue ball placement.
Yeah, his first like 2 or 3 breaks, and this is like pure second ball.
Yeah, and that 9 ball just rattles and pop back out. Yeah, no love there.
I've found to make a ball, there's like a speed component with the second ball break. Like you can't hit it too hard.
I 100% agree. I've also taken a little too much off of it. You know, I've taken too much off of it, and also not had good results.
Mm-hmm.
I've gotten too much, and I've seen also the cue ball end up on 16th hole, to the left. But you're absolutely correct, especially for those that are looking for that second ball action where that cue ball is coming off of here. That level of speed and kind of draw and potentially left and right control. See if Bobby's going for the 6 ball next after this one. Or is he just going to go ahead and... It has to be the 6 ball. Yeah. No, it didn't. Rolled into it.
That's that 30-degree rule.
Yeah. Yeah.
You hit about half ball.
You see the
with
peace
the natural
sign.
follow. Yeah.
Yeah, you see the peace sign that people use.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Dr. Dave invented that.
Using the actual 2 fingers. I see it so much. I mean, I see it. I think I see it well without using my fingers, but I see so many people using the peace sign. That's a Dr. Dave thing, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
It's a Colorado homebrew invention. Love it.
Well, Dr. Dave has done so much for the sport, too.
Oh.
I mean,
Dude, I remember when he's like, oh, yeah, you can slow-mo and get, like, scientific on this?
yeah, right?
How cool is that?
Yeah, he's got literally hundreds, if not thousands, of videos like that.
And he's scratching itches, like answering questions that have been rattling around in my. It's like, well, does Q angle X? Does chalk this? Does it's like, oh my God, he's doing it. He's hitting them all.
Any debate that comes up online, he's like, I got this.
Love it.
Yeah.
And what's great is he's very accessible to the local players too. So I was there at Felt, and a situation had come up with the balls, both 2 balls being sandwiched in the pocket, and there was 2 conflicting opinions on a certain call, and half jokingly, but half not jokingly, I was like, hey, what would Dr. Dave say? He emails Dr. Dave. Not only does Dr. Dave reply, about 2 weeks later, it comes out with a video on that topic.
Yeah, I saw that video after you showed me. I was like, that can't be a coincidence.
Yeah, yeah. No, and so he showed me the reply from Dr. Dave himself, and I was like, that's so cool.
That's a situation that I bet almost no one knows. Like or they do now, maybe if they watch the video.
Because the scientific process was put into effect to illustrate, but everyone had their opinion, and they all sounded right.
I know. I never would have thought that you could have that if you were frozen to the wrong suit,
right,
and you shoot and that ball moves, that that could be a legal hit.
Right. A legal
hit. Yeah.
An okay legal hit with that ball moving.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you haven't seen that video, it's one of his recent videos. And what was cool was like, it wasn't because it happened, but when the email was sent to Dr. Dave, Dave just came back and said, that's funny. I was thinking about putting out a video about this exact same topic, and you just gave me great video evidence, because the video of that I can use on my footage. Can I use that piece of video? All right. Celebrating for Dollar debut. He is back home. He does have more beer, in case anyone's wondering. It is a good day. Let's effing go. Looks like Tony's looking at that 12 ball to shape here. Smidge inside.
Yeah, get short side on that. That 13.
Oh, you could even, Benny, if you wanted, could draw back off the 15 and still leave that same lead for the 12. Might as well kill it off now. Yeah, he's just going to draw back, keep the cue ball right where it was. Right back where it is. There you go. Well, now, what was better about the shot before was it was a very straightforward way to get to the short side 13. Now,
Yeah, I mean,
it's still not a, impossible shot.
Where it was before, I think technically it was a little bit better
Yeah,
than where it is now.
a little flatter.
Yeah. And you had you're going the right way into the rails, so you have a little bit more give.
Sure.
Here you're kind of going a hair the wrong way, but
Still got there.
yeah,
How straight is he? Is he going to have to draw back, or is he going to be able to stun out? You might see Benny draw. Nope, looks like he can just stun out. Oh, he is drawing.
Good shot there by
Yeah.
Benny.
With the English, too. To take a 10-4 lead. All right,
Was
last
that
rack.
was that another break and run?
Yeah, we talked about Tony's break. He went pure second ball, and it was a break and run, I believe.
Yeah, I don't recall
Abhi and Ben.
Bobby and Abhi
Yeah.
at the table.
And I mean, we said it before that, right? Like, this happens. This happens in this type of race.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we were expecting
Couple of packs and
some packs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff Chichester, is this a sign of just, all right, here we go? Nothing wrong with kicking off the match of, with keeping things conservative, more defensive mindedness. And then once kind of the landscape is established, just kind of going. That last couple of racks, they didn't overthink things. Interestingly enough, though, here they go, changing the break. But Benny's been smashing him, just getting no love, though. Oh, ball
makes
down.
a stripe.
Makes a stripe. Okay, another big break. And it's not horrible. Stripes have pockets.
Yeah, every ball goes.
Every ball goes. Yep.
I mean, if it wasn't make it, take it, I would say maybe. Well, I don't know about that. If that 2 doesn't go, I think maybe stripes is still better than solids, right?
Yeah. Even if it wasn't make it, take it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm always trying to think, how much does that actually matter?
Right.
Because if you dry break or if you make one of each, it's the same. If you make a suit and that's the better suit, then it's the same.
Right. Thanks, Chris. That's right. There was an inning there.
Okay.
The peace sign. Yeah.
Yeah, we got distracted by geeking out on our pool nerd.
But
stuff.
yeah, it's perfect. Like, yeah, he went for that side pocket shot. Didn't peace sign. Well, he peace signed it right into the the 6 ball. Yeah, they're going.
Wow.
Yeah, they're just going after it.
I think he wanted to. Thank you. Oh.
Tough thing here, right? Like, yeah, let's say use the 11 to like hit the 7, maybe even pocket the 7 and put the cue ball there. The cue ball still may be able to see the 3 ball, the red 3 ball. But I think, is that a look, right? Like using the 11 to kind of pocket the 7 and and leave the cue ball there, or are we still staying on the gas? Or
I don't like that. Yeah, I mean, as solids, you would have the 3. You'd be able to hook them probably maybe off the 7 or not. Sorry, the 7 would be down, but you'd be able to hit the 1.
Right, the return safety's pretty
Yeah,
straightforward.
yeah. I kind of like as stripes here coming off the 11 and coming like 2-3 rails around below the 8.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like that.
Mm-hmm. Derek Pacheco, yet another Titan, tuning in. That would be a cool side pot. Like, what's the biggest pack that a team puts together? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
Through the whole tournament.
Yeah. Oh, we're at 5. Can anyone break 5?
Yeah.
That would be sick. That's a good call.
Yeah. It would be cool to have more stats in general on all these things. Actually.
Absolutely. Do we want like ESPN intern levels of just like monkeys on typewriters and write down everything?
Because if you think about, all the other sports, they got tons of stats, right? Like, look at baseball.
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure.
Like, baseball, I think, in my opinion, it's not the most exciting thing to watch. But when you really get into it, you're like, oh, my God. Like, it's all about the stats, right?
The way they can dig into everything, on base and swing and this. On Thursdays, home and away jerseys, home jerseys, alternate jerseys.
Right, all kinds of factors.
Yeah. It's great. But yeah, we're looking forward to January 24th, where Derek Pacheco, who just chimed in, and Seth, who chimed in earlier, Seth Krapchek, are going to be playing. Oh, look at this. Jump, combo, scratch. Seth and Derek are going to be playing Jonathan Lopez and Adam Cisneros on January 24th. Definitely looking forward to that one. It's going to be huge.
Yeah, all these matches are going to be great.
Yeah.
I mean, so this is the some of the best players in Colorado.
Yeah, I think what's like the thing I'm so hyped about is that, will you see good pool? Like, yeah, that's a given. Like, the good pool part is a given. Like, quality, good pool. But then it's also getting to see these different approaches and the Scotch dynamic and different styles of play. Everyone in their own right is exactly who they are with the number next to their name, but they kind of got there in different ways.
Absolutely, yeah. The dynamics play so much in Scotch.
I nerd out so hard on that. It's just so fun and entertaining for me. And look at this. They're about to put another B&R together.
Oh, wow.
They're going to stun out, 13, baby draw, 8. And this is a lot of sitting for Abhi and Bobby.
Yeah, Benny and Tony are starting to find a groove here.
Yeah, looks like Tony's going to use the rail to come back. Yeah. Smidge off the rail. Look at that. Man. We're seeing a pack. So this is a break. This is the break and run. With the correction. The last one before this was not, but still very impressive. 11-4. This is the some of the stuff too that I've learned with being around kind of higher skill level players of like, there's certain times where now a certain mentality comes into play of just the way Tony puts it is putting your foot on their throat, like, let's close this.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
you don't want to have any room for them to breathe.
Yep. We're not being
why? Why? Because then if you give them a glimmer of hope, then that could sway the momentum.
Yes. Ah, gosh, Shaggy, you're right. Jeez Louise. Bobby did a sweet jump combo that I called out loud, and I still...
Like, we were like, we want to see the break and runs.
The break and run packs, but they're doing scoreboard packs, let's call it.
Yeah, the games are going a bit faster than at the beginning.
Yeah, definitely loosen up. Team break. Looks like we're taking a quick team break here. We'll be right back.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
BudgetRoof.com is breaking the mold on the roofing industry. Don't risk a scratch on the 8-ball. Go to BudgetRoof.com today, get your instant, hassle-free estimate.
From the moment you walk into PostNet, we've got your back. From design and printing to shipping and more, whatever you need, we can help. We can bring your projects to life with advice and insight so you never feel like you're going it alone. Help you tackle everything in one place with a one-stop shop for everything from shipping a package to printing your big presentation. Save you time by not only getting the job done right, but also right on time. And all with exceptional PostNet customer service. We're more than just a place to get things done. We're your people.
All right, we're back. Another big pop by Benny there. Another no love again. That's almost harder to do with that kind of spread and speed, to have nothing go down like that.
Yeah. I know. You think just statistically, you're like, what are the
Yeah.
like?
What it's almost
There-
like
there's-
you got to break it this hard, have this many balls like above, in the kitchen or above the head spot, and you can't make a ball. Like that sounds like a hard challenge.
Yeah, like how many? Like I don't know what fraction of the width of the balls compared to like all the rails are, right? But some certain percentage, and then how many balls are like going towards the rails?
Right.
Like,
Yeah. Sorry.
well, Abhi.
Can I trash those two?
Yeah.
Eugene, can I take that one?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. This is a great opportunity for Abhi and Bobby to bring some of these, get some of these racks back here.
Yeah, that was a great shot there.
I think this is a manageable combo.
I think that 9 goes by, below the 1.
Mm-hmm. You're going to see that 13 and 4 come into play, that 13 coming into the 4.
I was just looking at that. Yeah, you want to be real careful to not tie that 13 up.
Yeah, and likewise also not push that 4 into the 9.
You might even, if it's there, play the 14 now, and that's what he's looking at, and then the 15, so you don't even have to play that combo.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's see if that window between that 2 and 13 presents itself off this 14.
Because you're right, yeah, that combo there with the 13 going to the 4, I do not like that at all.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, so much like risk there with that 4 ball causing problems. No, it's not all ball fouls. It's very BCA-like, right? Accidentally touch a ball or move a non-cue ball. Confer with the other team in terms of moving it back. If the ball you moved was in the path of a moving ball, that's a scratch. You move more than one ball, it's a scratch. So those type of rules. So it is not all ball fouls.
No, I had put in my vote for pure world standardized rules. I think I completely agree. We should start using the official rules and try to get away from all these just house rules, essentially.
Yeah, and then it comes up, the argument comes, and then it's like, well, we're going to need a ref then. Because how do I not know? Someone's going to say, I think his T-shirt touched the cue. And then guess what the other response is? No, it didn't. Now what?
So in that situation, you just have to, it has to be an obvious foul.
Okay. But still make it an all ball thing.
Like if your hair or your shirt touched and it didn't move it, it's not changing the game technically, even though, if you had a ref, that'd be a foul. But if you accidentally touch a ball, it's very clear. There's no argument about where it was.
Yeah. And look at this table run off a dry break.
Nice. Look at this. They're fighting back.
This is how it happens, right? They went X amount of games in a row. Why can't we? We can. It's not why can't we? It's let's just do that. And to the mistakes I made earlier on breaking runs, they didn't all have to do it in one inning. It was a safety and then a table run, or capitalizing on one mistake. It doesn't always have to be break and run, and sometimes you can get into trouble for that.
No, just maximizing your chances. Yeah, capitalizing on those mistakes is huge. Trying to control the table. You can't control an 8-ball table as much.
Right.
But you can have a lot of influence.
Absolutely. Shaggy, no, dude, no. Almost the opposite. Knowing that a tournament with this caliber of player, like this high a caliber, we could just be sitting there watching, 5-pack swings back and forth, which is not bad. But to also make it a little bit more inviting to, a bigger audience, what are the equalizers? So some of the things that were potential equalizers were things like alternate break. No one's going to like that. We're going to do winner's break. Well, then how about make it, take it? And so anyways, that's kind of the discussions, which isn't just like what is the purest form of tournament pool. It was more just what's going to be good, kind of balanced things that can be infused to still get the best of the best in Colorado or in the Rocky Mountain region, but also just not make it a runaway for certain teams to come in and just kind of rob the place.
I mean, is that really the justification for make it, take it? Like without make it, take it, it's too easy?
I think so, man. I think the 4-packs are possible with make it, take it. I think the 10-packs are definitely possible with open after the break.
So it stops potentially like long runs.
Well, just, yeah.
Like long packs, you think? Yeah.
It's 8-ball with
I mean, it makes it harder. I'd be very curious on the data on how much it actually comes into play, because I don't know if it's come into play at all in this match yet.
Yeah, we have a sample size of 16 racks, and it hasn't been a huge factor. I think it's just cool too to just say you have to take stripes. Okay. Well, just as a spectator myself, when guy who loves the game, I would like this population to see what they would do. They have to take stripes.
Sure.
Break out more balls. They have to do this now. But that we have seen, right? It's like, well, they got to go breakouts now, or the extra chess that was happening. Would that not have happened if it was open after the break?
Yeah, I think there was probably a game or two in there where it did matter.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, maybe not necessarily the opener or anything like that, but more just like, here we are, still chess, battling. I would never try taking stripes to begin with, but I have to. So no, Shaggy, that was not a consensus aspect. That was just here's something that's going to.
We did kind of technically talk about it and vote on it. I don't think people really had strong feelings.
The combo goes down. Yeah, and I think there's, I get it, right? Like, do you stack the deck? I know I'm a strong player, that I know I'm on a strong team. I'm entering the Titans. Do I stack the deck to give me as much runaway potential as possible to just mop floors? Or I see who I'm working against. There's a lot of strong players. Do I stack the deck or at least vote for some more equalizers?
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of one of those things that happened, right? Like, all right, fine, open communication, but let's make it, take it.
Yeah.
Okay, win or break, but, race to 17, not 13 or 11 or whatever it was in the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone was in favor of the longer race, though, at least.
That was a no-brainer. Yeah, that seemed like a unanimous. Okay, that was very much an intentional leave it straight in for the 13. I believe he used a ton of insight on there. I mean, if Benny wanted to, he can go 10 first and get the right angle on the 13 to come down for the 15.
That's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be much more natural off the 13 here.
Yeah. What's up, Marcus? Marcus is asking Gage, any of the other matches played yet? No. It is the first match.
No. Yeah, my match, with Chris against Ruben and Frank had to be postponed due to weather. They had a lot of snow down in the Springs, and they couldn't make it. So we're going to battle next Friday.
The Springs got, plopped on. Look at this.
Great shot
Look
there.
at this speed. Dude, so
I like how long he stayed down on that, too. Like
totally.
almost.
When you like the shot. It's like the follow through on a 3-point shot.
Yeah,
They kind of just leave it up there.
Just like, oh yeah, I hit that one good.
Yeah, that's good. All right, we're at 12-5. I think the scoreboard reflects, more a testament of how strong not only Tony and Benny are playing, but they're also choosing their fights and choosing when to kind of keep things slow and when to just go ahead and close things out.
So another question, still about trying to get to that actual elite pro with 9-foot action, right? 9-foot tournaments. Yeah, for the actual tournaments, you're gonna have to travel. I mean, you're just there's not really too much of that in Colorado.
Yeah, and if you know places with 9-footers, if you've got 8-9 fighters on felt, you've got 2 over at Piazza's, you've got 2 over at Utah, then maybe go manufacture some action.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you could still
punch up a little
get
bit.
Plenty of 9-foot 9-ball experience. I mean, not everything that you want. You're gonna have to travel some.
Yeah, and sometimes you reach out. I might have to reach out and I owe Greeley a trip, right? And Greeley folks have absolutely come down this neck of the woods and kicked in scratch.
Wow.
But one thing I will agree with you on, Shaggy, though, I think the quantity of 9-foot tournaments, it hasn't just decreased. It fell off a cliff in this area. It's like non-existent now.
Yeah, once Felt stopped having a lot of their tournaments.
Yeah, Felt
mean,
was the driver for the 9-footers.
They've done the big women's tournament the last couple of years.
Yep.
And that's a pro event for the women. I'd still argue, though. I mean, if you're talking about actually trying to get to that pro elite level, you can still do most of that work without having to travel. It's the actual tournament experience. The endurance piece, a lot of the mental game stuff that probably have to travel for.
You got to put the log on your back and just climb up the mountain Rocky style. You don't need no 9-footer. Just got to train.
Actually, I'd say you can still get to a very high level with bar tables.
I believe. Oh, absolutely.
I rarely play 9-foot, and the last time I had a match on a 9-foot, I warmed up on a 9-foot the day before for 4 hours, and then when I played on a 9-foot, tight 9-foot, I was like, oh, wow.
You got it?
I could still do this. I hadn't played on a 9-foot in a year or two.
I'm back.
So it's. I mean, a lot of that's fundamentals. I mean, just such a huge proponent of fundamentals.
Yeah, I mean, Shaggy, I wouldn't don't get married to a thought process of inferior versus superior. At the end of the day, if someone comes up to you and says, I want to put 4 figures on a race, who cares? The size of the table. It's it's stick, ball, pocket shape. You should be able to say, I don't care what the medium is. I don't care if we go to a 12-footer and go play golf, or a 10-footer and play Bigfoot, or a 9-footer and do X, Y, or Z, or a crowded 15 balls on a table bar box. They all have their own kind of attributes that make them competitive. At no point is anyone saying that bar box is easy. Well, it depends. Who the fuck are you playing?
Yeah, I mean, the sport's still hard. Yeah. I mean, even on a bar table. I mean, it's...
You know what would suck is waking up at a bar table and looking across and seeing Justin Bergman or, Chris Mellum or, life's going to be hard, dude. It's hard pool.
Yeah. Ooh, try to play the 11 off the 8, I think.
Mm-hmm. Good idea, because I think the out was potentially there after that.
Yeah. Marcus asked about, back in the day we played American Rotation, which was an interesting kind of league format.
What's American rotation, dude? Like our education system isn't that bad. We can count to fucking 9, dude.
Well, it was rotation, right? Like 15-ball rotation. And
15-ball rotation.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. And I think I believe you got ball in hand out off the break no matter what, I believe.
And you spot the 15 in the middle on the rack?
And I think you had to make, God, I think you had to make every ball. Like if the 15 was down, then the 14 becomes the money ball.
Oh, I see.
Something like that. I might be confusing another game that I created, but I think I might have got those rules from American Rotation as well. It was something like that. Do I have aspirations to go pro? It depends what that means. I'm not working on my game like super hard. Definitely not hard enough to, win the the big pro tournaments. But I do want to keep being competitive in a way.
Oh, Mark is laying down the American rotation rule set there. So look at that. That was big stun, big follow with some mustard on it. So there's a little bit of stun. Ball pops up. Object ball off the stripe, clearing the stripe out of the way. I mean, just a very productive shot. And Benny right now has just really got to. Oh, does that 4 go? Or is this 3 up in the corner? Yeah, 3 up in the corner. I think he's going to be able to get good on the. Is he going to? It looks like he might be traveling some more for the 6. He's not going to just baby this 3 for the 4 leave. Let's see. Maybe he was just taking a look. But it is 3 ball in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, if he makes this, and I guess you'd have to get on the 4.
Oh, yeah, he did speed it for the 4. Look at this. I mean, dude,
Ow.
this is what I mean, dude.
Wow.
Like, it's just like this, like, casual, but, like, surgically, like, precise shot. I think he was looking for contact on the 9.
Yeah, I was thinking he might wanted to slightly bump to the 9 there.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I think that's what he was trying to do.
Because can he see the 6 from here?
I don't think so. Let's take a look overhead, see if we can get a better look at it. Oh, he's looking at combo.
Yeah.
Man, this didn't end up good. So now we've got to cut this 1.
I don't know if he's going to maybe try to play the 1 behind the 6, but then that's real hard to control the cue ball and the 6 doing that. You could try to carom the 6. That's a hard shot.
Yeah, like the 1 off the 6, that could also hit point. So, yeah, he's looking at just straight combo here. Gosh, that's tough. Is he kick or back cutting? He's going to have to probably back cut, steep back cut. Combo here. Tough shot. Wow.
What a shot.
This dude. No love on the lead.
Yeah, no lead, but he had the aim down. I mean,
yeah.
what are you going to do?
Yeah, what are you going to do there? Tony looking at kick. With this much distance between the rail and the 1 ball on this kick, obviously some aiming comes into play, but like the stick part is so much harder with that much distance to kind of stick it for the 8-ball leave.
Yeah, for the jump. I mean, you got to get it in the air.
Oh, I was talking about the kick, but yeah.
The kick.
Yeah. If he was looking at kick, but it looks like he did bring the shorty out.
I like the jump off, the jump shot here.
But you're almost like landing on top of this ball here.
Absolutely. Oh, he went back to his playing cue.
All right, kick. So now he's just looking at, obviously, making it. And in this ideal situation, are you using speed to get past the 12? Or are you using speed to kind of stop before the 12?
I would use speed to potentially, if I miss, I'm blocking that pocket.
So dripping the one in. Look at this shot. Almost. Good try there. And Abhi and Bobby have an opportunity here. I mean, it's not the easiest opener, but you've got Abhi at the table here. And if I'm a betting dude, I'm. Oh wait, he's not going. Oh,
You got everything's free, right? The one ball is in.
Oh, I didn't know he could see the 11.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. This is it.
Yeah, should be just some cleanup here. Chris asked earlier about the trying to get into WMT or WPA. Nah, I don't really have any more aspirations for something like that anymore. My my endurance is just not what it used to be.
Pure stroke there by Abhi.
Nice.
Yep, like that. Abhi's probably going to draw back here. Unless he can go forward and use a short rail. That's what I was talking about earlier. Where like 20-foot leaves are like no big deal for this guy.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean the cue ball travel is nothing, no big deal for Abhi. Here we go, 6-12.
All right, here we go.
Okay. You've got a big fan in Chris Weezy.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I was thinking, pool is getting easier. You know, the more that I keep working on my fundamentals, it's kind of funny. Like even last night when we were playing, like some of the shots just felt so buttery smooth.
Yeah, sucks for me, but it looked good. Yeah. No, but you're at a point where you're really solidifying certain aspects. There's no like discovery anymore, or how do I like? You've kind of gone beyond that. Now it's really just solidifying your tool set and your shots, execution, and
there's still a lot of discovery.
Yeah,
There's
are there parts of a game that you're saying
the game is unlimited?
Oh no, knowing that, I'm just saying as far as at least knowing what the right thing to do.
Oh, for strategy wise.
Yeah, and decision wise, and you're supposed to go this with this type of speed and this type of pattern, recognition. Like that part, would you say?
I mean,
with Chris Weezy's full support, like you can bang with the best of them.
For 8-ball, I think I've got 8-ball. I got some pretty good 8-ball game for at least strategy wise. Just treating it like I used to play a lot of chess, so it's kind of like that.
Yeah, 8-ball is definitely the chess, and not rotations usually kind of the checkers for sure. Yeah.
9-ball is different. I mean,
did you play Chris Weezy like before the stream?
Maybe it's one of my AI bots that.
I thought that was like
No,
thanks, Mom.
Yeah, I appreciate the compliments though.
No, but you're not wrong, Chris Weezy. I joke about it, but very happy to have Jeremiah as a friend, as a teammate, a mentor, booth mate, and a guy who sometimes steals some money from me on occasion.
Yeah, same. I enjoy the friendship and also taking your money.
Damn it. This relationship, it's one-sided.
Well, we'll keep it interesting.
You got to. But yeah, I mean, it is interesting, and all joking aside, to Chris's point, right? Like, love watching, the 7s and high 6s, and we get to root for them and see them very often because they're local players, and yeah, just I don't think that was a little maybe rushed, even for Abhi standards. Abhi is pretty automatic, but even for his standards, I believe that was a little speedy.
Yeah, and stretching a bit. Anytime I've noticed these patterns, anytime I'm doing a weird stance or bridge or stretching or anything, the error rate just increases
Sure.
dramatically.
I liked what Chris McDaniel was saying during your discussion with him on your podcast, which is, obviously, the body positioning, but the way he described it, that's what resonated with me the most, which is like, oh, you got to keep still. It's like, yeah, obviously, you got to stay down. Well, we do, obviously. It's like, if you're not comfortable, you want to get out of that position. You want to pop out of it. And he called that. I was like, So not only are you not aligned properly for the stroke, but bad habits, you're encouraging bad habits. Because you're not in the right body stance, you want to pop out of it more, subconsciously or consciously. And that really was one of those, mind-blown moments of like, well put.
Yeah.
You want to pop out of that because you didn't set that strong foundation where you could be there for 10 minutes if you wanted to. And you know that you're just green on the aim. It's like, it's so good.
You're not worried about you're not like a loaded spring
Yes.
for
Yeah.
jumping up at least.
From an uncomfortable
your-
perspective.
Your arm is a loaded spring.
Right.
Yeah, that podcast is called Cue the Experts. Check it out on YouTube.
So insightful. And you've had Dr. Dave on there.
Yeah, Dr. Dave, Sam Deep. We are going to be publishing season 2 soon. And we've got some exciting guests.
Nice. All right, looks like we've got a rack here that Benny and Tony are going to take care of here. I think, obviously when you talk about players of Benny and Tony's caliber, they're also kind of like long friends. Like they've been friends for a while. Mm-hmm. There doesn't need to be that much communication between these two, especially in the game of pool, in terms of what to do next. And we've only seen it a couple times, but they've had more racks with no discussion than they have with discussion.
Yeah, they don't need it, right? Like
Yeah.
obviously if something doesn't go right, then the next player
Sure.
will figure it out, and then you just kind of have to go from there, right? Like like if
The figure it out factor, the figure out factor score on the back of their baseball cards is quite high throughout this tournament. Like, I'm not going to leave you perfect, dude. It's like, yeah, I've got a good figure it out factor though. Like I'm a type.
Yeah, like okay, that wasn't maybe what you intended, but
No,
I'll figure
right,
something
yeah,
out, right?
yeah.
Like
I
we're still at
have-
the table.
I have high figure it out potential.
I don't know.
Yeah, the now what, the case of the now what's is every pool player, runs into that. It's like, shit, now what? But
Oh man,
higher you go.
that'd be a great team name.
The now what's?
Now what?
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Oh, that's my mantra. It's like, shit. Now what? It looked better in my head. God dang it. Now what?
All right, pre-shot routine. Now what?
No, it's that for me is the post shot routine. Now what is definitely a post ball stopped rolling routine for me. And what I appreciate about what you can see here, Tony's still going to put the thought process, the routine, the execution, and to take a 13-6 lead. Benny on the 8. Yeah, that miss by Abhi, he wants that one back in the bottom right
Yeah.
corner. He saw the pattern, he saw potential, got it just a little bit ahead of his skis there and
Yeah, it was
got
definitely
punished for
rare.
it. Yeah, absolutely rare.
I don't know if he had missed another ball this match, maybe somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's had tough kicks and all these other things, but as far as like intentional makeable shots, he's been pretty automatic. Oh, you already answered the podcast question?
Yeah.
Okay. But you can also go to Bullseye Billiards on YouTube
Yeah.
and sign up for notifications, subscribe. That's what I do. That's
Yeah.
when I knew. That's when I know a new podcast dropped.
Yeah. Get on the mailing list, bullseyebilliards.com. Yeah, a lot of free instruction. It's pretty cool stuff.
All right, we're going to see another big pop break here from Benny. Let's see if he actually finally gets rewarded here. Oh, he puts a ton of top on this one. Does put a 5-ball down. Solids it is, and now 4-ball. I think is Probably the only real problem here.
All right, I think the make it take it matters on this rack.
Yes. Yes. Danny girl, what's up? Hello. Happy New Year, girl. Dude, I got like 5 exclamation points on that, dude. I'm winning in exclamation points against Jeremiah. That's where I can win. My record is pretty clean there.
Thanks, Chris.
No, first of all, as much as I was joking, it is actually I that is his #1 fan, so you back off, Chris. Yeah, this is going to make that, it's going to come into play, right? But I think the 12-4 are kind of both equally, maybe not equally, but they're both difficult.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how to handle that 4 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Might be able to go off the 7 right here. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dang it, Chris. What have I done?
Oh, jeez.
I've awoken the beast. Yeah, like what's the breakout ball to use? Is it right now on the 7? You know?
Yeah.
That tangent line's pretty good. Maybe a little forward. Like straight tangent can get to the under the 4. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
You gotta draw it a bit.
You're gonna give a little. Look at this.
Little nudge.
I'm okay if I'm. Yeah.
That's fine.
If I'm Tony, I'm okay with this. I got the 3 ball. Wow, that really worked out.
Probably just I'm looking at a high ball here, just kind of come off that rail and then straight down.
Off the rail, back down.
Off the yeah. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah. Yeah, you can just tell by their stroke and their decisions and what they're willing to take. Like this is not rack 1, Tony and Benny.
Nice shot there.
That's good call, good shot by Tony there. That was well executed. I mean, he left a good stop shot for Benny here. Almost a stop shot. Maybe it's a little angle there.
And they still have to get short on the 8 or maybe shape a bank.
Yeah. Almost using the 11 ball as a. Actually, you don't want to maybe hit the 11 ball and have it go in front of the side pocket, but that'd be an ideal kind of angle on the bank.
Yeah, I don't see them trying to shape short side. That looks. I mean, with ball in hand, you could off the 6, but
Sure. But yeah, I think you're right. The shape the bank is, again, Tony would be happy to walk up to that. Yeah, and this is a good angle on the 6 to shape the bank here. Actually, you could probably even shape short side.
Shape short side? Oh,
Yeah.
he pointed to that side. I was looking at, but because the short side, you're really cutting across your shape zone there.
Yeah, and not to mention, exactly. And if you do get right from a cue ball distance perspective, the potential to end up like right there too,
Yeah.
that would not be fun.
That's your margin of error is small.
Yeah, but instead just really kind of either drawn or stunning out and leaving that bank just like that.
I think you wanted to go a little bit further.
Yeah, just a little bit further would have been more natural, but
Yeah, he should be fine there.
yeah, you might see a little sting on this one, a little pop. Pop to hold the angle. Pop holds the angle. Benny is a cheat code, dude. Chris, well put. Dude, cheat code.
There it is. Wow, what a run.
Pop.
What a run. I'm gonna give him some fire on that run.
Yeah, they're kind of
that was
on a good mode here, right? They've got the free roll score, like the free roll green light permission, like score.
Yeah, I mean at this point they're within nearly a striking distance. It's not saying it's over by any means.
Yeah. Can they get into tight mode? Yeah, we saw it. We saw it in the first 5, 6, 7 racks. But this is when it gets kind of like, great. Here they go. Like, oh, shit, here we go. They're getting comfy. They're getting loose. And blood's in the water. Oh, so Benny now goes for the second. He changes it up. I believe that was the second ball break. It balls down. I think one of each. What he hit? What 3 stripes in?
There's they have to be stripes.
Oh yeah, 3
Oh, wow.
stripes in. Wow.
That matters a lot on this rack.
Yeah, because just one solid being down, it completely changes the options here. Ooh. And you know they're just thirsty to not leave the table here, but really hard to see what you lead off with here.
Yeah, this is where it gets interesting with this make it, take it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that 14, like the banks are, I don't think the banks are there. I think the 3's in the way for the cross bank side. I think the 1's in the way for the cross bank corner. And now we're looking down table. I think the 12 seems blocked by the 7. Now you've got the 9 double up on 15 and 5. Just a tough opener with so many balls going down.
Yeah.
What's up, Daniel Carr?
I mean, I'd be looking at some type of defense. I don't
Yeah.
really see any good offense without selling out.
Yeah, and it's even tough for them to use the 15 to knock that 5 in right now without going 3-ball combo. But 3-ball combo, actually, you could even use 9 straight into the 5 and still kind of kill that pocket for solids.
Wait, he's calling the what is he calling? Oh, he's playing the 9 in the bottom right. Wow.
Yes, yeah, like the steep cut 9.
Okay.
I mean, this is like, yeah, why not? 14-6? Yeah, Chichester, exactly. Totally agree. A little thin there. Okay, Abhi and Bobby with an opportunity here. They could start maybe with 4-5. That 6-2's wired. I like 4-5. I don't like where the 4 is right now. I don't mind leading off with that.
Yeah, the only problem with that is you could risk tying the 4 up with that 15.
Yeah, great point. And you know, I think I would try to I mean, like the 7 leave could also get a little tricky from there as well, right? And so, but see, here's what's interesting, right? Like, no one's. I personally wouldn't try to go fight Abhi in pool Jeopardy. But he didn't look at what we were just talking about. What I was talking about was a 4-5. But now Bobby comes up and reminds him, "Hey, did you look at this?" And that's what you were talking about, which is the 4 gets funny off the 15.
Yeah, yeah. I think they can still make the 4 though.
Was that enough of you to not have let off with that? Would you have gone up table like Abhi was thinking?
You mean
Instead of going for what Abhi just went with which was the 4-5 combo because of that risk? Or was that what you would have shot?
You mean what do you mean? I'm not following you.
Jeremiah. Those Red Bulls, how many have you had?
Yeah, right.
Are you good with that shot? Is that WWJD? What would Jeremiah be?
Oh, am I good with the shot that he chose?
Yeah. Because you were talking about that 4 being tied up with the 15 also.
I mean, the outcome was fine.
Yeah.
But I still don't entirely like it because it's very risky. Like if that 4 ball was just a hair to the right, then
So
it'd
you
be
would have
tied
gone up table, like maybe 3 ball or 1 ball first?
I'd be looking at I mean, it looked like maybe you could make the 3 around the 1.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe. Or just
6-2.
I was thinking maybe take the 5 first because I think you could play the 4 past the 9. Or hit it. I mean, if you hit it with some speed, then it's less risky.
Like for me right now, I hate that 4, but I know there's a potential window, so I'm like dog on a bone. I'm getting there ASAP with either this shot or the following shot. Is using the 2 or using the 6. But
Oh,
not
no.
this. Not that. Bobby wants that back. Bobby wants that back. I thought maybe he could even go forward and not be so stunny with that 6 and then actually shape the 4
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. You'd want to get on that 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 4 for me is where the alarm bells are.
It still isn't entirely a walk in the park, but I like what he's doing here to try to nudge that 4 out.
Mm-hmm. No, we didn't give him a score thing. Look at this situation here.
Yeah, it got a little funny.
Mm-hmm. Got some Kenny Florian going on here, potentially.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, this is crazy. He's going rail first off the 6, calling the 12, or at least blocking the pocket. But look at what his, like, because I don't think they're not.
With a full mass A.
Frick, yeah. Woo. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. This guy.
Oh, what? Oh my
What the
God.
hell did we just see? What was that, dude?
That's more than fire. That's like a volcano shot.
Oh my God.
Like what is that? That's like a that's
Dude, floating bridge, vertical stick. What?
who
what,
does that?
What was that, dude?
What?
Rail first, carom. Okay.
Full mass A,
The obvious shot.
rail first, carom.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, he was supposed to shoot that, right? Jeez Louise. Goodness gracious. Wow.
I mean, where does that shot even come up at? I mean, it's not like you practiced that
Yeah.
shot.
Why is that in your toolbox, dude? Yeah. Weirdest tool ever,
just-
dude. No.
You play enough pool, you just kind of know how
Yeah.
things roll on the table.
Oh my gosh. That was gross. Was that just a horrible I don't
It was a long shot, you know. It wasn't the
Okay.
easiest shot.
No, it was not.
It's hard to follow up that other shot too.
Yeah,
but-
it's some of the hardest shots in pool is following up a nasty shot like that.
yeah.
But that was very unbenny like there.
Yeah, he's been making basically everything.
Yeah, he's been pretty automatic. Oh, it's a little flat on the 3. Big draw potential, you know, gets dangerous with that 15-8.
Yeah, I just want to draw this back to probably close to around where the cue ball is right now.
Yes, Chichester, I agree. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah.
Even on the rail, but like Abhi can control the speed. The guy's used to, 20-foot cue ball travel leaves. Pop, pop,
2-3 rails.
pop. Yep. that works.
Should be all right.
Yep, I'd be just fine with it. No, Pat, I think he was looking at real first, dude. I mean, he called it, right? Is that what you're talking about, Pat? He wanted to hit 6. To hold the cue, and that's why he was vertical.
See, I'm curious there. You know, Abhi comes up to coach him on just kind of
A make shot.
like there's no strategy here.
Yeah, just
right?
make.
It's just a pot. Good shot by Bobby. And so I wouldn't, just me personally, I wouldn't want to interrupt my partner's flow for just, you just got to make the ball.
Mm-hmm.
But it worked out.
It did.
Yeah.
Yeah, like maybe to your point, if you saw a trend where it's like, oh, you're not like putting enough thought and investment into each shot, maybe I'll go interrupt you. But you're saying, no, we haven't seen that sign out of Bobby, and this was just it's just make, right? Like make the shot.
I mean, a lot of Scotch doubles, you know, my partner would be, you know, a bit lower rated, and so yeah, maybe coach him, but even in that case, I'm like, I don't know, like how much am I going to really help them on just a standard shot, right? I'd be like,
Yeah. No, this isn't the APA
like,
2
hey,
timeout. Yeah.
stay down on your, make
Yeah.
sure to stay down, right?
Right. Yeah, sure.
And then they're thinking about something else instead of like visualizing the shot potentially. So I wouldn't want to mess that up. Oh my God, Gino, you broke the mic. Jeez, how many of those Grey Goose cranberry drinks did you have?
You asked the microphone, don't ask me. Jeez, that came out of nowhere.
Yeah, hopefully they're stoked to be at 7 and still fighting. Heck yeah. I mean, I think they're enjoying this.
Yeah, dude, they're putting up a good fight against a strong team. Very few mistakes, you know. It's just that when you do make that one mistake, the punishment's a little steeper here in this format.
Yep. Yeah, one mistake could cost you 2, 3 games, 4 games, maybe.
Oh, Pat, you're talking about the shot. Okay. No, yes. 100%. Yes. And then using the 6 to halt it. Yep. It's like we're just waiting for Benny to come back from maybe a quick bathroom break or something. You know, one thing we didn't like really talk about, it's kind of just implied rules, is, you know, there's a team timeout. And guess what? Yes, you can have a second one. We're racing to 17. That's not, you know, obviously abuse it and, you know, take 30 minutes to go down the street, whatever, but it's a long race.
Yeah, it's a real long race.
And sometimes you need maybe just rest moments. Maybe sometimes you need reset moments. Like, oh gosh, like we got to just stop and interrupt this pattern.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if something's not going your way, then you got cards to play in a way. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of like gamesmanship in that way, but trying to get cute with it and like where you're trying to like put your opponents off necessarily, but
freeze the kicker in the NFL type of thing.
Yeah, I mean that's.
Okay, a little overcut there. But the end result, I think, is part of what Benny had in mind there, which is, at minimum, it's going to be our pocket. So, yeah, we are seeing a little bit more of an active, more vocal Abhi. And I don't mind that, right? Like, hey, dude, we're down. So, dude, they're 3 games away from the win, 2 games away from the hill. I don't think it's necessarily driven by all sorts of mistakes or bad calls, nothing like that. It's just more, it's getting to that time. You want to really win, and you're just going to be a little bit more vocal. That's a good shot by Bobby.
Yeah, great shot there.
Wow. Finds a way to avoid the 13 and really thread the needle between the 10, 13.
I mean, solids is good to go here.
Yeah, you might even shape the short side 3 or 6 now with that 1.
100%.
Yeah.
I'd want to have a plan for the 8 as well.
Sure.
I'm going to take care of that 4 at some point before your key ball, I think, to the 8. You don't want to use that 4 for the key ball necessarily. Well, you could. Actually, if you get above it, you could.
So this ended up a little steep. Like, Abhi ended up a little steep for Bobby to. So what Abhi's saying now is go ahead and go, 2 rails into it? Is that what they were just talking about? If I'm trying to decode their stick kind of pointing.
Oh, and he's left-handed. He's really stretching on this.
Yeah, southpaw shot. Inside English, it looks like, too. Or
I think he might just be running into them.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to do.
Coming down for the 4. Okay.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, no, I like it.
So now Abhi's got to be very deliberate. I would love shape about here for the 2. To be able to roll that 2 in and get short side 3. But instead, let's see what Abhi's going for here. I don't think that was part of the plan.
He wanted to go a little bit farther, yeah.
Bobby's just looking at that 6, carry him off the 3. Now they're looking at 3 balls going into motion. What is that? 3-ball combo, 2-ball bank, top right corner. Is that what he's going to call? 2-ball top right?
I don't know. I think it might be top left.
2-ball top left, okay. Oh.
What a shot there. All right, give him some fire.
3-ball combo in a clutch moment. Down 7-14.
That was not an easy combo.
No, and you miss that, and you're selling out. Look at the strike balls. And Abhi with this tough cut now. Okay, I like it.
Nice.
Let's go back-to-back fire there.
Yeah. And yeah, you can't be giving up games just from easy misses from here. I mean, you don't want to be like, okay, now they only need 2. Now they're on the hill, right? It's like you get, even if you inch your way back, like that's putting the pressure back on them, and I mean, you might have to, the gods might have to play your favorite a little bit to come back from here, but it happens all the time.
Absolutely. And what a great rack by those 2. And what I really like about the shot just now before the 8. We talked about Abhi being more vocal, and in that shot before the 8, he was, again, pointing and vocal about, hey, you don't have to get me perfect, dude. Actually, where he put the line on the stick was nastier than what Bobby actually ended up leaving him. And it's kind of a relief, especially as the lower player on the team, and I can relate, which is like my big is saying, dude, this is okay, dude. Like, don't try to get me straight in. Like, this is okay. And in this case, Bobby over-executed and left him better than what Abhi said this was okay with.
Yeah. Yeah, great shooting.
Yeah. And good just teams, good teamwork, good, team chemistry. I don't see any panic, right? They just got to put some grind in.
Yeah, they're certainly not giving up.
No, not at all. Okay, head ball, little bit off the speed.
Very controlled head ball break.
Very controlled, and look at that, two solids down. That's 6 goes. That 5 goes.
Yeah, the 5's nearly straight. It's quite open.
There's potential here. You know, I know it was half tongue in cheek on our group thread for this tournament, but you know, I brought it up. I would love the concept of being mic'd up. I love that. I mean, obviously knowing that, you know, you're probably gonna hear some colorful language here and there. Like I'm not gonna have my 3-year-old stay up watching this stuff, but like, I would love to hear the dialogue.
Yeah. I think that's part of the Moscone Cup as well. Even though you don't hear them too often, when they do talk, it's a moment.
Shane, just make it and leave me an angle. It's
Yeah.
great advice, Shane. I'll do that, dude. I'll do that. Yeah.
Dude, look at this shot.
That's just great shot by Abhi.
Right.
You know, that he did make contact with that 5 and just made this a little bit more interesting. So, you know, Bobby's looking at another, you know, steepish cut.
Yeah, it's still makeable. I mean, cue ball's gonna go some distance here. You got to be mindful of those stripes.
Yeah, Pat, make it, take it. Oh, I love the fight that I'm seeing with this team. I think their timeouts are also indicative. They're not panicking. No one's tilting, nothing like that. Okay.
Good shot. He actually overdid it there.
Yeah. Was it? Yeah. So
Ooh,
what's
does
that?
that line up?
Yeah. Is it wired or no? Uh-oh.
If they're frozen,
Yeah.
maybe.
Throw it in. Well, Dr. Dave.
Yeah, you could potentially throw it with a ton of right.
Yeah. What a tough spot, because that 7's no good either, I don't think, from the cue ball. Let's take a look there. Yeah, this is just almost like ball in hand shape for stripes. Oops. What's going on here? I want to see Patrick Roy in the next Titan series. Who does partner be, though?
Is he looking at the bank on the 1 in the bottom right?
Bank? Oh, interesting.
I thought
Combo bank?
Yeah, I thought I saw him motion that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think you can throw, even with the most right English, with the most like friction on friction throw, I don't think that 1 goes into the side.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Maybe if you set it up, you know, there's those trick shots where you put a chalk on it and you put that as the contact point, so it's a guaranteed like high friction.
Oh,
You might be able to do something like that.
Yeah.
you know,
Where you're
like
going to get the stick, you know,
like
the sticky.
like a prop shot.
Yeah. No, good point. Yeah, maybe. What's up, Yogi?
How are you, Gino?
Good. I brought you up on the stream. I told a story earlier. It was mostly good. Yeah, really tough shot. I mean, so, you know, they're taking their time, they're talking it out. This is when it absolutely is a necessary long discussion, maybe one of those long-winded discussions. Did he call that? Did he call that? That worked out that's a pretty good outcome. Look where the cue ball is.
Wow.
Hey, he's smiling. Yeah, he's like, I'm happy with that. Yeah, you should be. That was
Yeah, from where you were, yeah.
about as good as it gets.
You can still make that 1 from a lot of places.
Absolutely, and it just caused problems for that 11 and 9. Or is that window now there for that 10 to do something about it now?
But stripes, well, they don't really, I mean, stripes could go for it here.
Yeah, I mean, is there a way, can you hit that 10 now? Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, windows open. Windows open. You can go 7-1
What do they
here.
say in Moscone Cup? A window.
Is that what they say? I know
Wind-
the extension. I know the
I didn't hear that too much this year, but
boring.
yeah.
It's like, dude, that was a 6 safety. Discounting it.
So they can keep talking on this one whenever they want, like timeouts on every shot.
They can continue talking. Yep. Open dialogue. All right, let's see if he kind of drags this or if he's just going to roll it. All right, he's going for the roll. Look at that.
Nice.
That works nicely. Good angle. Dude, you can just skid right up for 2 in the side. And Abhi, I know, has that in his toolkit. Or is he going to use a rail? I doubt it. I think he's going to skid straight up. Oh, no, he is going to use the rail.
You got to go off the 10, right?
Yeah, it looks like he is going to use the rail.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
look
jeez.
at this position.
Uses the 10 contact, left English, rides up. Now, do we need to go through it? No. Let's see. What are we doing here? Oh, interesting. This is not fun.
It's kind of a funny angle.
Yeah. Cross bank is kind of blocked by the 15. Yeah, it's definitely blocked by the 15. You go around 3 rails, you're still kind of in no man's land. You're in bank shape.
Yeah, and this, like where you were saying before, these are the moments where you want to talk it out.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
you gotta come up with something because it's not obvious.
No. This is it. We probably won't finish each other's sentences here. Ooh, that was close. That would have been a foul.
All ball fouls?
Cue ball foul. As Jim Wick would say, that shot was fraught with danger. Yes. That's a great word. That's a great word for that. I'm still on the fence about this Chris Weezy guy. I kind of like him, but just competing for the #1 fan spot doesn't bode well with me.
Well, if he wants to, if you got an Android app or an Android phone and want to beta test the app, then we can have a competition to see who can find the most bugs in the Android app.
How dare you put my fandom and my friendship into a competition? Dave, what is up? Clash of the Titans, right? How are things in North Dakota? Has it felt like winter this whole winter, or are you like Colorado where it just started feeling like winter like yesterday?
All right, so I got a shot. I'm thinking 1, 2, 3, 4 rails down and here, shape the 8 in the side.
In the right side, yep. Like it.
I don't know if I got time to draw that on the screen.
Go for it.
How does that work? So
Yeah,
you're
and you
playing-
gotta
you're
avoid the
playing-
14.
Yeah, you got to avoid the 14. Probably, maybe you got to judge the spin, and it's got to come in deeper
Yeah.
like this, and then down here to then play the 8 in the side. I mean, that's the only shot I really see there.
Jay Simpleman, y'all got any of those 1050 tournaments? Asking for a friend. Stay tuned. Pat is really good about posting the tournament folders, posters. Tomorrow, Saturday, there is an 1100. South Dakota, excuse me, Diva. There's an 1100 tomorrow. I do feel like I saw a flyer for the 1050. Jay Simpleman. So just hit up the Piazza's Live and the Piazza's Restaurant Facebook pages, and you can see the flyers that have been posted. That 14 was going to be a factor. That 14 was going to be. This is tough. He's going back cut? Oh, whoa.
I think that might be possible from there.
Yeah, it's like 89.4, 89.7 degrees. Wow. I mean, I think he's got a better chance to make the bank top left than haircut, bottom left. I think the bank is there for top left. There it is. Now he's scoping it. Good point, Chris Weezy. The the uniform factor. Yeah.
Yeah, that's that's one of those factors, right? It's one of those variables.
Yeah, absolutely.
I gotta talk to Chris about that. I don't know if Chris is watching, but we use this delay as a learning experience. Maybe we can figure out some coordination for next Friday.
I would love it if you guys came in not only with the coordinated outfits, but like the walk-in music and coordinated dance, and just boy banded it.
Play some like boy band 90s music or something.
I've seen your moves on top of the pool table. Let's see what it's like walking up to the pool table. All right, Patrick Roy says on the 17th. So yes, 17th there's going to be a 1050 tomorrow, an 1100 on the 24th, a 1075 and a 31st on the 31st, an 1108. I mean, this is just cool number combinations. Like you get to actually do all of these tournaments with different partners every time. I think the bank's there, dude. I think that's the most comfortable shot that doesn't require a whole bunch of just fuckery, right? Just like you got a carom, you got an overslice, you got a haircut, you got to like. No, I think, yeah, he's calling the bank. Okay.
Yeah, I mean I agree. I think that the cut, if it's too thin for your comfort, then oh wow!
Oh, what a try! Oh no, what a try though!
Yeah, that was close.
Man. Yeah, that 3-railer, that 14 was playing big, and just got at least a good look on the 8. But yeah, very unfortunate leave there.
Yeah, the 3-railer might not have even really been feasible.
Right.
I mean,
right.
Just with the speed that you need to hit it at, it's going to come off that tangent line.
Yes.
14's right there.
Yeah, no matter what you do on it,
Yeah.
what would you put on it?
Yeah.
And one thing they were looking at was more of an inside English and leave it on the long rail, above the side pocket. And I think looking back, they would have been fine with that as well. But here we go. I mean, this is pretty ideal for a team like Tony and Benny to just do the work, do the needful.
Yeah, this is a routine for these guys for sure. I did want to call out there's some tournaments talk. I maintain a website called rackradar.com.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
That I believe has most, if not all, of the Piazza's tournaments. It's not a money-making thing. I just do it for free, the kind of thing I set up. So.
It's a great tool. Sometimes you'll be there and it's like, I'm not doing anything next Tuesday, or wife's out of town, whatever it is, right? It's like, how about a resource versus? It's great to also subscribe to all the tournament providers and houses out there, but to have it all consolidated in one spot is huge.
Oh wow!
Well,
I don't know.
That was not on the bingo card. Nobody saw that coming.
That was a very uncharacteristic miss. That's probably the worst miss. Definitely the worst miss I've seen him play all year.
Maybe there was a miscue earlier, but otherwise, yeah, I agree. Like that was very uncharacteristic. Is this the turning point?
Good shot.
Way to cap it. Very calm.
Yeah, I wonder if it's like just maybe the lack of pressure.
Yes.
Right. It's like this is so routine.
We've also seen that too with the team that's down. Sometimes all of a sudden gets into a good free roll, like a healthy free roll situation. Not a screw it, give up free roll, but just like a, you know what, dude, we're down.
Yeah.
Let's just go for it.
Let's
dude.
just have some fun while we can.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen that as well. I've been a part of that. It's a good feeling. And that's what makes those comebacks that you were talking about earlier, in Friday Fight Night and the 5-rack comebacks and those type of things.
I think that happens a lot, like the psychological component.
Sure.
Like you get so far up and you start to relax just naturally, and then the other team
so
could
far
catch
down,
a gear.
but they
and then
also kind of
suddenly it's-
relax.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
for different reasons, right? Yeah, yeah, we've seen it
Well,
a lot.
the thing is, like, you have this optimal state of arousal, and so the one team,
Jeremiah, this is a family show.
It's probably like, no.
No, I know what you mean. I'm messing with you, but you just turned this into a different podcast.
But yeah, but if this is a late night with Gage and Eugene,
We got to use our deep voice. No, but
Um,
you're right. There's like
but
this
like-
optimal.
But and so like, I mean, this is kind of, I'm just like guessing here. The one, the team that's up could be too low, right? They start like, oh, well, this isn't challenging enough, right? And the other team, well, like, it was too challenging, and now it's like, okay, well, now you're so far down, you're like, okay, well, whatever. I'm gonna relax into like a more optimal state potentially.
I love that. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. And part of quote unquote this is challenging is also the stress I put upon myself. Now I've relieved that because we're down, 5 racks. That's
Yeah.
gone, and all of a sudden the challenging part is now diluted, and it's not as challenging. Yeah, that's a great way to put it.
And I mean, expectations matter a ton too.
Yes.
I mean, there's always more pressure on the higher rated player, the better player. They're expected to win.
Absolutely. And then you're the low, I've been there too before where I was the low man on the totem pole. It's like, I already know I'm the low. And you know what could go really bad is like shit in the bed on top of being the low, right? Like letting so yeah, there's an absolute expectation. And then to your point around expectation, we had talked about it like mid-game. No, they're supposed to run 3 racks in a row, 4 racks in a row. That's like, there's a way to say like, no, this is okay. A Tony and Benny should do a 3-pack, but it could also go south. Oh, I'm not as good as these guys are. They're look at them running 3-packs. They're supposed to run 3 or 4. What am I doing here, right? It could go opposite too.
Sure.
The expectation game is huge. And here's that rhythm we're seeing here. We're seeing some like bink, bink.
Yeah, I think Tony's got re-inspired. He's like, dude, what was that? I am not doing that again. Like, I am back in the game now.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can tell, I finally have, I think I've put, like, scientifically put a correlation with Tony's play and his hat touches. His hat touches come up a lot. So to give you an example, like, there's been one hat touch since he's been at the table. That's very low. He just got down on the ball with one hat touch. It's comfort. Not a lot of overanalysis. Oh, but look at this. As I say that, overdraws the cue. And not the most impossible. Benny can pull this off. He just got to do a little bit more with the cue ball than was intended. I think he can see enough cue ball to stun it. It's just use that short rail. Uh-oh. Of all places. Of all places. When it rains, it pours. That 3 does bank. That 3 does bank. Nah, I think Tony, look at it. Yeah, that 3 banks. So this game is so easy in the booth.
Yeah, yeah.
It's so easy.
Never miss from here.
I'm so good at this game in front of your kids. I should be doing autographs. This game's so easy. Okay, he is calling the bank. The window's there. And, you're obviously looking for the draw. And at the same time, if you leave it kind of down here on the short rail as a 2-way shot, Benny's got the bank too, right? If you want to 2-way it. But I wouldn't be surprised if Tony draws back from this.
Yeah, I would just leave him where I can to see the 4.
Oh, he went forward with it. 2 rails. Good try. Okay.
All right, well.
Abhi and Bobby with an opportunity to go double digits here on the score. Bring it back to 4 racks.
A little work to do here, but I'd almost be looking at shaping a safe.
Yeah. Yeah. So what are you trying to also solve a problem in this safe? Because I think there's a lot of just good safes out there, but can you also solve a problem in that 12 ball or that 10 ball right now?
Well, that's kind of the driving force. It's not just to, I mean, there's got to be a reason to play safe, right? Like either maybe you don't have a shot, right? But in this case, like if you could shape to make your position better,
Yeah.
and then it's a bit of a roll of the dice, right? You don't know exactly the outcome of like handing it back to your opponent. You know what you're going to get back after that,
Yes.
but you got to play the odds.
So we got a potential to roll the 10 forward for short side 12, but that 11's still an issue. Oh, Simpleman, that's Beckmeyer. What's up, dude? Long way to go. Yeah, this is the Matrix. This is the part where all of a sudden we see Abhi do like a backflip kung fu kick. It's like, yo, where'd you learn that, dude? All right, I think he's gonna roll forward, short side 12. Patrick is Morpheus.
Chisholm, what up? Yeah, I haven't seen you in forever.
What's up, Chip?
Nice.
Yeah. Good news. Like Jeremiah covered your shift, bro.
Yeah.
Flake. All right, so back
Okay.
cut 12. Short side 11. Is that what he's doing here? Stun across. Look at this.
Oh,
Back.
what a shot. Wow.
Back cut
Short
12,
side
short side 11.
to short side.
This dude.
Like almost perfect.
Wow.
All right. So, yeah, they're like, ain't no safes. We got this.
Okay, he went pocket speed, but is it going to go?
He's got it.
Drips it in. So we can go, what, 14 stop, 9 stop, 13 stop? Dude, we got stop shot out. It's the best kind of out. Actually,
Yeah.
that 14's
You could
a
roll
li-
forward to play a
Yeah.
13 in the side. I like that
Yeah,
too.
because the 14's angled a bit.
Because you're on the rail.
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
you did the stop shot.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And
just said-
9.
you just heard what he said. Stop. Use the rail to get an effective stop shot here. Yeah, get right back to where the 9 ball is. Great shot by Bobby. Good composure. Abhi knows how to work with this. He's going to go 2 rails. This dude's all about making that cue ball go 2 rails, go straight in on the 8. Oh, he goes 1 rail, draws it out. Look at this. Double digits for Abhi and Bobby to get to 10-14. Bobby on the 8. Kapow.
All right. Abhi and Bobby.
Dude.
They are.
Uncharacteristic misses. Right? We had a.
Mm-hmm.
And then an overrun. And then as Benny tried to recover, hooked on the 13, having force. Now you're chasing and you have to do the tough shots. And Abhi and Bobby capitalized.
Yeah, I think it seems clear to me that Tony and Benny are not playing as tight as they were at the beginning of the match.
Yes. So you actually brought this up. I think a good way to put it. We had a Racks 1 through 6 version of Tony and Benny. Tight, chess match. 14 innings, I don't care. 20 innings, I don't care. Then we had like a 7 through like 11, like the next like 6 to so Racks, which is a little bit more like faster, free roll, offensive. Let's go, just rhythm. And now it's like none of the above.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole different version of the team right now.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, we've got a version of Abhi and Bobby's like, let's go, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I got your back, get my back. Let's just make good decisions. Like, we can do this, bro. This is like,
Yeah.
this is where the comeback piece comes. There's that one song pops on in the movie where we start to turn.
Yeah,
things
they're
around.
starting to see like, oh, the underdogs might actually have a chance here now.
Oh wait, our opponents are human. They can miss, and they're using that as fuel.
Look
And
at
we got
this.
ball down.
He's got the 7 to start the run.
7 ball. Yep. Look at that. 6 to the 4-2. Yeah.
The 2
yeah.
goes short side. I mean, it's
Yeah.
all open.
All right. They're talking about it. Abhi likes it. He's go pedal right now. He sees the pattern. He's like, we're not gonna duck out of this. But let's remember that we always have that in our back pocket if our GPS or whatever, our pattern doesn't work out. But the pattern's there. It's go time. Safety goggles on. Let's go. Good observation, Patrick. The most consistent break so far has been Bobby for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, we saw some kind of dead spots in Abhi's break. We saw, dude, actually, I think Benny's just been getting bad rolls. He's been popping the heck out and getting big splashes, but just there's no love on the outcomes. But yeah, Bobby's definitely had the break track record here. So it looks like 2 first here, Jeremiah.
Yeah, yeah. Because you could just nudge the 4.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, in a way, there's the 5's there just in case, right? Like you end up too close to the 4 or, you know, the 4 bounces kind of, you know, back cutty or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, it's 5 all day. That would,
So yeah, I hit it with
lot of
more
speed.
pace than I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wouldn't have wanted the 4 to come down to the in rail. Yeah, now it's a...
It was more of a just kind of shift the 4 over type of.
Yeah, I thought it was like half that speed.
Yeah.
Maybe even less.
And it's tough because Bobby's on the rail here. Now, obviously, if you got clearance, you know, you got draw options and stun options. And now I think it's like, yeah, you're going to have a medicine shot, Abhi. Like, you kind of left me this, so I'm going to leave you a cut on this 4 up north. Like, here's a kitchen
you
cut
have
shot.
I think you have to go forward. Unless you're... you're too close to the rail, really.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wow.
Oh, I didn't even see the 1 up there. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering what you're talking about.
Yeah, I threw the 1 ball. Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
Gosh, what am I watching? I'm just like been watching this conversation. So Chris Weezy, there's over 10K. It's 5 figures in the overall pot. I believe the payout's only going to be to the top 2 teams. Nice shot. Look at that rub
Look
off
at
the
this
13.
shot.
Wow. Rub off the 13. Hey, even this bridged flat, it's okay. He can draw back, get good on the 8. He can go forward, get good on the 8.
Mm-hmm.
What a shot with a friendly rub off the 13. Okay, dude. Dude, they're about to bring things back to
There
3
it is.
racks.
Wow. Break and run for within 3. Give him some fire for that.
100%. Wow.
And they've shown they clearly belong in the Titan.
Yes.
Like,
yeah. When
no
you know,
question.
sometimes whether it's, you know, looking at a bracket or, you know, looking at Calcuttas, there's so much weight, and there's a certain appropriate amount of weight at Fargo rates, at, you know, CSR scores and all these other things. But you called it. Any pull shooter can go 50 points up.
Yeah, the number, it kind of means something, but there's a lot of variance on any given day or game.
A number gives you kind of a range of where you live.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
Because you're going to have a plus or minus 50, like you said sometimes, up to 50, right? Like maybe even beyond.
And it depends on not only the data, it depends on the data that you have. And so if you could have gotten a lot better in the last 6 months. Maybe you haven't played any Fargo rated things, right?
Yeah, and maybe you have, but your robustness is 3,000.
Yeah, you're not moving much.
Yeah, and now you're finally investing in the game and getting better, and now your score's not moving too much. Look at this, ball down. Yeah, dude.
Or like, yeah, you just like were able to warm up really well that day or something. Or just things are going well in life, right? You got good sleep, you know.
Yes.
All this matters so much at this level.
Absolutely. Your shoulders aren't carrying the weight of the world as much.
Yeah.
But back to Pat's point, yeah, Bobby's been breaking the most consistently with the most success. But we, again, have only one suit that they can go after. Yeah, Shaggy, these guys do have, I love the fight. I love watching this. The fight, the underdog.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed watching and commenting this match.
Yeah.
Like a bit. I'd say a bit more to maybe a lot more than the regular. Not to take anything away from the regular Friday Fight Nights, but
Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
I think just the long race and I know I'm
different
more familiar with these players as well.
Sure.
Yeah.
And different elements are present here. Look, I mean, I think he wanted some contact, or did he mean to just kind of skirt everything? Regardless, it was a good opener.
He's playing the 7 short side,
Yeah,
maybe.
I like that. Bobby doesn't like it, I don't think. I don't think Bobby likes it. I like the short side 7, but at the same time, I understand Bobby saying the 7 still goes in the bottom right. But going back to your point, what's also cool about, shifting gears into a Titan series and being in the booth for this and being a spectator for this, there's different elements. We kind of just like, these 3-packs are kind of happening and it's supposed to happen. It's like, not an 1100 tournament. Those are pretty rare.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty rare to watch a 3-pack in Friday Fight Night, right? Not that the teams aren't capable, just you don't see it from a frequency perspective. There's so many things here that are so like automatic and present that actually are completely absent in some of the other things that we've streamed here in other tournaments.
And you know what? I was thinking one of the biggest differences is the strategy, the decisions. Because we've rarely seen when have they made a bad decision? I mean, almost never.
Great point. And it goes back to the rule set.
Yeah.
Would there have been maybe 1 or 2 more if there was a one timeout?
For
scenario? Sure. You're face palming because Eugene's about to do this. It's like, that's not why I left you there, dude.
Yeah.
Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, gosh.
Oh, I thought that was in.
Yeah, he was so focused on that cue ball.
Wow, and he had, that was perfect too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's not easy for Stripes. I haven't seen them play to a safe much.
Right.
I mean, they're very aggressive, because they have the talent. They could get out from here for sure.
It goes back to your point too, though. But guess what? Version 1, racks 1 through 6 was of this team. It was almost like,
but the first few was all safeties.
They were like, wow, that's the move.
And he's playing defense here.
Yep.
Which is this is the right move.
Did he call that?
Unless, I don't think so.
No, yeah, it was safety all day. Hey Barb, saw you railed up there. Thanks for the love. Glad you got home safe. Escape 68, is it really strategy or capability? That's a good question for a good debate. I mean, it's a good discussion. A strategy is very much dependent on your capability. My strategy could be, I hit you with rock, because that's my capability. That's all I know. Your strategy means like, I'm going 4D chess, because my capability is higher. So your strategy is directly related to your capability, or in this case, the capability of the players.
Yeah.
Their toolboxes are deep.
Absolutely. All their shot making, positioning, so much more. Obviously, their strategical experience.
Yeah, leaving you a medicine shot means something different here than a 1050. Right?
Yeah.
Like a medicine shot, a tough medicine shot is different here. This is a lot of medicine shots that I might be calling medicine shots are just a day, a walk in the park, a day in the life. This is just another Friday.
All right. Yeah, my comment earlier was more it doesn't happen like terribly often, but in the 1100 series, it does happen, a few times per match. There would be, in my opinion, a very obvious, like well within their capability, better decision, and they just didn't. They just didn't think of it really. I think if they would have thought of it, and that's why they're doing it. I was in that. I was doing that when back in the day too. Like that's a natural thing.
It's a rail. Bobby's been kicking well. I mean, he's like, there's been no ball in, like, he's been kicking well. Patrick Roy, you got to trademark that, dude. I remember the first stream I ever watched. you drop that. And I was like in this boat of like, ah, just do this. I'm watching from home. Just do this. Oh, they missed it. And then you get your friendly reminder. By the way, it's not easy out there.
I think if it's easy, it wouldn't be fun.
Right?
If it's too easy, then you're like, this is boring.
This game has got the perfect mix of just like reinforcement of like, look at you, you stud. You just pocketed that to like,
Oh, yeah.
you absolute turd. Like, you should give up this game.
yeah. The rage is huge. Well, Tony's feeling it tonight, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
That Massey shot he shot.
Oh,
how does he feel after that?
Jeez
Right?
Louise. That was magical.
Although you couldn't tell by the look on his face.
No, yeah, he's good. He's a good player. You're not going to put everything on his sleeve.
Wow.
Okay. Just
Okay.
like sting in an angled side pocket shot. All right. Just do that. Didn't know that was the option. I mean, he creeps that cue ball up nicely too. Look, and Tony can roll this for the 15. I think Tony's now just thinking like, I want to get it off the rail, but the more I get it off the rail, the more like bad the cue ball might get for the 15.
Yeah, I'd almost play this for the 12.
12 first.
Just to take care of, because you pull it back a little bit to do the 12-10.
Mm.
And I think that 15 goes in the side.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That works.
That's one way to do it.
Yeah. So now you're going to see 14 to 15, I believe. Let me see that angle. Oh, actually, maybe 14 to 10.
Okay, the 15 doesn't go in the side.
Right.
But
yeah. Good look on that. But
Yeah.
the 15 does go bottom left.
What were you saying, 14-10?
Oh, I think they have to with the way the angle is. No? No, I guess not. I thought it was an inside angle, but it went outside, so now he can go 15-10 here. I mean, like the 15 goes in the bottom left, right? Oh, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, so they don't have to get, yeah, he's going for it. All right, looks like Tony's going to go two rails out for the 8-ball on the side, I think. That's what he's looking at. He could slow roll this and go 8-ball in the corner. Shoot, you can just slow roll and single rail it to the side too. But I think he's going to go 2 rails for the side.
Yeah, you've got some options. Yeah,
Player's choice.
Whatever you're comfortable with here. Yeah, little slow spin shot. He loves those shots.
Player's choice.
Yeah, get nearly straight in.
Well done.
That's
to get 2 away from the hill to stop the momentum. But look at Abhi and Bobby. It's still a full
they're right
game.
there. They're nipping on their heels still.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely. Gotta love it. Gosh, this is what we signed up for. I mean, I'm glad that the decision was made for the commute and Ruben and like it's gonna be dangerous for them to drive from the Colorado Springs area and I'm kind of glad that we didn't have to try to split up the attention to 2 tables of just dope matches, right? Like,
Yeah.
we got to put all our focus here. Now, granted, next week we're probably going to see is it going to be two matches next week, or I don't think so.
Don't think so.
Next week's is on Saturday.
It should be one match.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. One Friday, one Saturday. Yeah. So yeah, we get to now just put 100% of the focus on one match. All right. We've brought it up on stream before. This is kind of like that finish line behavior, that finish line speed. You're 2 away from the win. You're 1 away from the hill. At the same time, Abhi and Bobby we actually could see the finish line. Like, we can kind of smell it from here. And we're still in this.
Yeah. Yeah. They could see it. It's right there.
Yeah, they're not sitting there in single digits and, playing tourist here. Like, they're in it.
Yeah.
What did I miss?
See what Tony's going here with the break.
Yeah, I mean, now he's on the other side now, right? He switched sides. He's still got that separation from the rail. And I think he's, let's see, is he head balling here or is he second balling?
I'd be kind of surprised if he goes head ball. It seems like the second ball's been working better for both teams.
Yep. Oh, my gosh. Look at that. He put that inside in there. That wasn't kicked in. That was, I think, just inside, straight in.
It looks like it, went one rail.
Yeah.
Straight in. Yeah.
Beckmeyer says Benny is the statue that's foundations for 1,000 years. Tony is a volcano ready to erupt. I like that. It's dramatic. Belongs on a book cover. It's like a 30 for 30 intro. Okay, good starter by Bobby. So, I mean, there's technically a window for them to go 14 to the 10. And that 10 go in the same pocket as the 14. They like to address the 13 here first. Oh, maybe they were also looking at, you know what I think they were looking at was that the 10-14's wide for the bottom right. But it didn't, they have to kind of readjust here. But if they can get kind of good on the 13, they can then shape the 10-14 combo. Versus trying to find the window for the 10.
It does look feasible, yeah. That might be better.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you get good on that, then it should be all right. Yeah, but this is not where Abhi wanted it.
Right. Yeah, I think he was looking for more like contact or something with the 13. Oh, look at that touch.
Nice
Lovely
shot,
shot.
Abhi.
Yeah, let's give him some. I mean, it's under pressure. And, I was talking to him a little bit. On paper, he's, the low guy. He's 5'9".
Yeah, but still,
he's a
that's
confident
like
player.
some type of general measurement based off of your data. Like,
right.
I mean,
yeah,
it's
dude, you're 5'90". You know how to play this game. But I just appreciate that he's showing up. He's hitting clutch shots.
No, he's playing great.
Yeah, that speed control, it's tough to do in this kind of game with the score the way it is. Abhi doing a nice job there. All right, back to the plan. Let's see if we can get that window to 10-14 combo this thing. Or does he need to come across?
Yeah, he might have too much angle here.
Yeah. This is when, talk to the partner. Yo, I'm going to just try to get past that 4.
But if you do, you could just stun this, maybe with the touch of left to counteract any throw effect.
Sure.
Or spin-induce effect.
Spin, yeah. Let's use the proper terminology, sir.
Yeah, right. Oh, he went way inside.
Oh, interesting. I don't know if that was part of the plan or he wanted to get low. But
I think maybe he was trying to hit the other side of the 7 to hold it up, to play that combo.
I think Abhi's got like stop shot safety potential here. I mean, you might see him call up. I know. I think you just duck it. You just hug the 10.
Yeah. And then you're hoping that you'll get a better chance than you have right now.
As long as you put the 14 in a good spot, right? So part of this needs to also be a 14 that's maybe like, center table, whatever. Like, gosh. But yeah, I mean, what else would you do? I wouldn't just call offensive 14s, you call in the bank and just like yeet and let's go. And
I mean, the 14 goes on the side.
Oh, I didn't. Okay. If it goes
And
to
so
the side.
the 10 ball's another problem. I don't see anything great with the 10 ball, so I don't know.
Yeah, a lot of risk if Abhi tries to get a breakout as well, which is like 2 rails right by the points on the bottom right. Bink, bink.
Yeah, and hitting it at speed at this angle into the side is always sketch.
But I know it's like in his realm of possibilities of not like capabilities. He's got the capabilities, like actually doing it. Bink, bink. Let's see if he does it. Yeah, it's a little sketch. Bink.
Yeah. I just think if you try to play safe, you're not going to get a better opportunity than this, even though this isn't great.
Right. Here it goes. Bink, bink.
Oh, he almost.
He
almost did it.
Wow, good try.
Just like a little bit here and there, and he would have pulled that off.
Yeah, for sure. And look, he didn't like unsolved problems and puzzles for Tony and Benny, right? He kind of switched what the problems look like.
Yeah, so this looks like one of the first X number of games, right? So I see them just wanting to close out right now. I think they're going to play
some aggression here. You think?
I think they're going to play tight from here. I don't think they're going to play. I mean, they don't have the same type of lead that they had, a little bit ago.
And you're seeing a different pep in your step in the step of your opponents. Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, ooh, I don't like what I'm seeing here with my opponents.
You don't want to let them sneak in, right? Like weird things can happen. They could throw down a 2-pack and then you scratch on a break and then suddenly or whatever, right? I guess if they were to break, they would have won one, but you know what I mean?
Yeah. At the same time, when I see like Tony and Benny, like the stuff they got up their sleeve, like I also love the stuff they'll just pull off.
They've come with it. Like there's been tougher situations than this that they've got out of.
Yeah, you see like a vertical cue stick. You're like, wait, what's going on here?
Yeah.
What are you trying to do?
So I could see them. I think they actually might still be in aggressive mode. Just based off of.
With like a backdoor like 2-way there.
Yeah. With like if they do happen to kind of mess up a plan, then okay, we still have a.
Yeah, you're not going to just catch me slipping. I've been around the block too long. These two have just that's what they're saying. It's like I'm gonna try some stuff, but I'm not gonna give up the ghost and just you're not gonna see a complete.
I'm not gonna sell out.
Yeah. All right, Tony's saying we're gonna stay at the table.
I think that was a safe.
Oh, it was a safe? Okay. Oh, yeah, safe. Good safe.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, because what he's baiting is 14, and now my 3's clear if I'm solids. And if you go for the kick 10, you're going to probably do both.
Either way, you're opening stuff up if you don't want to give ball in hand.
Yeah.
Yep.
And if you go for the 10, you might clear everything out. That 6 might go into that 14-3.
But can he make the 14?
Oh, from a carom
in the bottom right?
Yeah, just carom it.
Or just
you
cut
just
it.
clean cut?
The cut looks thin.
Yeah, I like almost a head-on carom.
I think the carom is. Can we go to the other?
Yeah, good call. Let's go overview. We need like we need the on-screen protractor.
That's close.
Yeah, dude.
That's almost on.
Good call, dude. This could be.
I see him. I mean, if it is,
and I think they see
on.
I think they talked about it. Okay, and but then what's because you kind of have to hit it head on, like you're not definitely not. Oh, maybe. So what are you doing with the cue?
Well, it depends how on it is. If it's like if I
Like,
think it's like really on, then
forward?
I'm just mostly playing the cue ball to get anything on this 10.
Yeah, just
probably
but-
come like straight across, just into whatever I can get into the 6, 7, or the 10.
I'm not saying it. All right. Beckmeyer, you're not psychic, but what's the crystal ball saying? I got to understand what's going on. Is it going to rain tomorrow? It's going to go back to spring tomorrow in Colorado? Or are you talking about the match? All right, I don't know if they called anything.
Yeah, I didn't.
But I like that that carom shot, a little outside, still control the cue.
Look at this!
Did they call
that?
Did they?
He must have called that. He must have called that.
Oh, he's smiling.
Oh my God!
He's smiling.
All
Give
right.
him some.
Yeah.
Good call too. Good look by
Yeah.
Jared. Good shot. Look, Abhi walked up with a little bit of a grin too.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah,
So that
he's-
was on, and like he went straight. He pulled. Yeah, it's the exact what
What
I
you said,
called.
disrupt
yeah.
the 6-7.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, see, I got you doing it now.
I hate you so much, dude.
Yeah, I mean, kind of unfortunate now. It's not. I don't know what to do on this 10, but
Yeah, but I mean, like for me, at
To
least,
have-
like the crowd's going wild.
Yeah,
right? The
yeah.
crowd is going wild. Like, what? Carom, disruption. Abhi's taking a good, like he's got a full look at it. It's not like an obvious like bank or whatever, but what's he doing? What's he doing?
I don't know.
Oh, he's gonna cut this thing.
What?
And this cue ball is gonna be zinging.
Ooh.
Oh, I love this. Dude, talk about making a stand and putting up a fight. He just called cut corner. And just let's see where this cue ball ends up. Ooh!
What? What is going on here? Oh my God! Oh, that was amazing. He almost overcut that. Wow. What?
God, that's like my third aneurysm tonight. Wow. 6 shot by Bobby.
Jeez.
6 shot by Abhi.
Oh, we have seen it all tonight.
Dude, talk about fight, dude. Like,
Yeah.
what? Wow.
This is where, getting back to your routine, you know,
Yes.
and your process.
A couple of sensational things happened, but let's
yeah.
get back to it. Get grounded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and this is almost like the conversation Abhi's having. Like, yo, we just went fireworks and cartwheels. Like this is a standard shot.
Yeah, don't rush it. Look at it, visual. Get back into it. Yeah, I mean, they seem to be in it. Like they're very calm and collected, and they're jiving
Yes.
with each other.
Yes. Executing. Oh, just overcuts it. Great try. Oh, no, and it drops. I mean, we said it before. Like the hardest shot is, the shot after like a circus shot,
Yeah.
and then like now there was 2 circus shots, and
Imagine
then like
after 2 of them. Yeah. Ooh. There's a lot of pressure on that shot.
and
a
it wasn't
ton of
yeah,
pressure.
it wasn't a gimme. That was
There's even more pressure because it's slightly harder.
yeah,
it's, it's 'cause it's
slightly
not a
harder.
gimme, yeah.
Right,
Like-
yeah, tough back cut. Yeah, like we shouldn't have been here to begin with. What's up, Greg? Hey, tomorrow, man, right?
Yeah, oh, yeah, yeah. He's gonna
Yes, sir.
tomorrow?
Me and Tony, yeah. Dude, huge match. We got Greg Romero in the booth. Dude, it's a huge match.
If he had made that 8 ball,
Oh, dude. Crowd go wild.
Oh yeah.
Dude, even the
Keep it up,
home
man.
team
You
would
guys
have
are doing great,
the
man.
home team would have
Keep it
clapped.
up, man.
Appreciate you, Greg. Yeah, that was this is one of those situations where those movies and Rudy and Teen Wolf, fucking Teen Wolf, like where the home team even claps for the visitors. It's like, dang, like you got to tip your hat. Okay, but here we are, Hill. We are at the Hill. Abhi, Bobby have done multiple times tonight, bringing things back. It's been this like accordion thing, right? The slinky effect, bringing things back, but not quite close enough. It's always been like 3 racks of like distance, no matter how hard they try to sprint. But can they pull something out here near the finish line? Remember, there's no win by 2. If Abhi wants to go and Bobby want to go on a 6-0 run, this is their game then.
Yeah, they can't. I mean, basically, you can't make any mistakes from here.
Yeah.
Or if you do, you got to get real lucky. I mean, you're gonna have to have some luck regardless.
Yeah, the pull gods, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so you see what Benny did there. Took a little bit off it. Went back to the second ball break. They're on the hill.
And he made a solid
Made a stripe.
stripe. Okay. All right. Only got one problem ball for stripes. Just got to find a way to get to it.
Yeah, and this 14 now, if you went for the side, like, are you ever like, this is the time? Like, yeah, we're going to address the 15 now?
Yeah, if I thought I could get, around that 7 ball.
Because here's the cool thing about make it, take it, Jeremiah, which is, let's say it's open, and I try to go from the not just like locking in stripes with 14, but also, shape and problem ball 15, and I rattle the 14, and it's still open. There's a different strategy now that says, actually go really aggressive with my opening shot on stripes, because I have to be stripes anyways. I'm not going to accidentally give up favorable stripes in this case, right? So that's part of the strategy as well. Like, I can go a lot more aggressive on the opener and not just go for make and lock in the suit. I can address problems too.
Yeah, you're already established, so there's no
Yes.
deciding.
Right.
Yeah. Well, Tony did not get around that 7 ball.
Yeah, Marcus, that's a good point about the bridge too, or his stroke. The ball was it was tough back up to begin with, and then you got, kind of interference.
Yeah, that 8 ball is a missable shot. I mean,
100%.
I mean, if you're obviously like a really seasoned top player, you're not gonna be missing it much. But man, how much pressure was there on that shot? And
Yeah, and you could tell also the one rail scratch, which ended up happening, but I think it ended up happening because of the way he missed it. In other words, if he didn't if he actually cut it the way he wanted to cut it, that scratch would not have happened.
right, yeah,
And that was part of
exactly.
his, calculations as well.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. This is back to rack. This is rack
right.
2.
Yeah.
Rack 3 game.
Yeah, this is making some moves here. Who's gonna?
Yeah, back against the hill, and I'm on the hill. Like, this is, you want to see chess match? If we're gonna get back to like racks 1 through 6 mode right now, this is the time to like watch how well they execute this. They're gonna play small ball and dinky ball on the hill. This is great. Oh, look at that disruption.
Yeah, I mean, as Abhi and Bobby, I'm very happy with getting back to the table
Yes.
at all.
Some level of being able to dictate anything. I get the microphone for a second, and I get to dictate something, whether it's tying up a ball or investing in the future with one of our balls.
I mean, you've had the microphone all night. So.
Well played. All right, let's see how much disruption Bobby goes for. Is he just pocketing?
You could go for it here.
Yeah, I think he should be going for that 7.
The 3's a little tricky.
So that cue ball is going to fly north. Oh, uh-oh. Okay.
I think the one goes.
I thought he was going to take the more like middle route, like center table route.
Mm-hmm. Same. Yeah, I thought it was like a straight top.
Yeah, and that way you can have maybe the one ball and the 5-6, that whole situation as options. But Abhi can work with this. Is he going
And then here, if you can get.
combo?
Oh, he's trying to
just
combo. Okay.
Nicks the 6. Is this it? Are we going to see a few more innings with how that 15 ball lies? Or are Benny and Tony going to try to just close this thing out?
I don't see them playing defense. It's too easy to kick safe for solids. Well, not like kick safe, but pretty easy kick to get a hit with limited options at least. I see them definitely trying to go out here. I don't have any good ideas on how to get to that 15 yet, but maybe just go after it now. Ooh. Well, that was one pawn off the table. They only have a few more to get to that 15. Doesn't look like it banks anywhere. So they're going to have to basically break it out. Even short side, it's too tight.
Yeah.
Okay, he's making a move. I think that's the smart thing. Oh, what the cue ball control on that. Give him some fire for
Whoa.
that.
Cue ball jail.
Yeah, that was great control there.
Wow.
Because now kick, I mean, I think that to get a good hit is still relatively easy, but you got to go multiple rails now.
Yeah, and it's almost like good hit is a pat on the back, and then Stripes is loving it. Great hit.
I don't know if they're loving it, but it's it's better than completely selling out. Or
Well, especially, see, this is what I don't like about what Bobby's looking. If he's going this way and trying to hit a good hit that way, you're leaving a cue ball where this 15 becomes an option. Instead, I would be looking at, whoops, where's my thing? Go this way and try to shove things and get this, like, shove all this into that 15.
Mm-hmm.
If you go this way and you're almost going to shape the 15 for them.
absolutely, yeah. You want to go 3 rails.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was looking at coming in like this into here.
Right.
Somehow, yeah.
Yeah,
Same,
just like
same
shove,
thing. Yeah.
shove that wall up, right, and keep the cue ball south of the wall. Okay, that's what he's going for. I love it.
Yep.
Good shot, Bobby. Come on now. Look at that. Fire. That's fire. I mean, that's a hook.
Yeah. No, that was great. Great speed. He avoided that side pocket, which could come into play,
15 is still,
and he got the hook.
a problem. Yeah, but that was my mistake thinking that he was going to go, rail first into the 2.
Oh, maybe you can see the edge of this.
Okay.
Okay.
Positioning the 13.
Oh, he does not want that to go in.
Pocketing the 13. What?
I'll tell you, Solid's going to do the same thing again. Although I think he can see the 3.
Oh my gosh, Chris Weezy. I didn't even think about that. It was almost like the same back cut for 9 at Moscone for Tyler. Yeah. Very similar.
Mm.
And then there was also questionable shape to that back cut. All right, I think we're going to see the same thing. Use that 1, 2, 4, 6, 5 to your advantage. Look at all the extra. Uh-oh.
We came in a little
Uh-oh.
on the upside. But I tell you what, it was a good hit. And now look.
I think Are you kicking rail first, just like right side pocket?
Probably.
Yeah,
You
because
got to go for something.
yeah, because even
I
if
don't- Oh, it was?
oh, what
I
happened?
thought the 3 got the rail.
oh, interesting.
Maybe it didn't.
Okay,
Huh.
he did confer before he picked up the ball, and it was agreed upon. It is now ball in hand on the hill.
Yeah, I thought I saw that 3 rock back, but maybe it was something else.
Yeah, there's no contention, no.
Yeah, I mean,
And look at this.
the players agree. Yeah.
we've
oof.
got an opportunity to close this match out. Oh, the 5 bumped the 3, but not hard enough. Thanks,
Ah,
Marcus.
wow.
Wow, gosh. And now, we're not talking about a gimme here. Look at that 9-10.
Yeah, this is not a walk in the park by any means.
Yeah. I mean, even if you start, if the 15 wasn't there right now, you know, it's like, yeah, this is not the easiest 9-10 run out. And yeah, but what Benny's saying, we might have to think about disrupting the 9-10.
You don't have much room to, like, if you're going to try to spin it a lot off the 15, I mean,
Right.
you don't have a lot of room to give it that full stroke.
Right. To let all that action kind of take place.
Because, yeah, they could make it in the corner and then kind of come 2 rails around. Yeah, that's exactly what he just.
And then kind of see
Yeah,
maybe
I
the
mean-
10 it manufacturers that leave with the 10 in the side or the 9.
Yeah, I mean, you got to roll the dice with
Yeah,
that, but
yeah.
otherwise, what else? I mean, I don't like that.
Baca is their first time out. Yeah, the this is, both team styles aren't very wordy. They're not a long-winded, chatty team. Either of these
No,
teams.
no, and you really don't want to be, but
Right.
in certain situations, you're like, okay,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
what is going on?
They were
here?
appropriately
Yeah.
chatty, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, right.
yeah. They're not trying to. They're not trying to micromanage each other's games.
Yeah, and I think there might be some teams that are made up differently, and we might see some different.
Well,
communication
yeah, it'll be
behaviors.
interesting to see the open. No restriction on coaching in the Titan, or I wouldn't call it coaching. What do you call it?
just
you're allowed to talk.
discussion and open dialogue. All right, looks like to your point, right? Corner, go wrap 2 rails. Are we disrupting the 10, or are we just calling safe and ducking behind
I'd
the
try
10?
to come behind it, because then you might get the 10 in the side. You might bump the 9
So
out.
staying off, calling the pocket and calling offensive. We're not calling safe here.
No,
Yeah,
I'd want to go for it, because it's solids is too easy to kick.
Right. Oh, dude, he basically
Look
hit
at that.
He basically hit
Oh
that
my
perfect.
God.
That was almost exactly. I think he maybe. I'm guessing he wanted 9, which is why the body English was a little disappointed. It was basically exactly up to like 85% of the progress line of his thing. It was exactly what he had envisioned, but I think.
But look
Off
at
the-
this. He doesn't have a clear shot to the 9.
Yeah, of course not. Yeah, we're gonna make this dramatic.
Yeah. Just bank the 10.
Yeah, but this bank the 10, like you can
You could
go
kick the 9.
You can get into a spot where the 8 ball's in the way. You give a little more extra juice. Now, all of a sudden, you overdo it, and the 5's in the way of the 9.
I just kick the 9, right? It's just a 1 rail kick. You can if you make it.
No, I think
the 10's right there.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think Benny likes the bank. Look at the distance off the rail off that 10 too. I think Benny's automatic on this bank. But you're right. The kick 9 gives you shape on the 10 all day. Tough bridge maybe, but he's going bank. Yeah, I could see that. I could also see why Tony jumped out of his seat saying, "Hold on, dude, what are you doing?" If I had as much Red Bull as you've had tonight, not only will I be up till like next Thursday, but I think I'd feel like my eyeball's been like squished on. Can you actually get sleep after drinking caffeine after like noon?
Yeah, I'm very tolerant to caffeine.
Yeah. I brought it up before on screen, but I've learned that there are actually two types of people. There's fast processors of caffeine and there's slow processors of caffeine. If I have a Diet Coke at like lunch or 11:30, I'm up till 4 in the morning.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean,
And then meanwhile, I'm watching someone having a coffee with dinner after dinner.
Yeah, when I used to drink coffee, I would have coffee for dinner and it almost put me to sleep.
Oh,
It's kind of like a relaxing thing.
Dude.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Benny's going to do some Benny stuff. Bank call.
Here we go.
Okay.
Slow roll bank.
Yeah, overcut it too.
Ooh, wow.
Maybe a little too much discussion because there was a point, when I saw the way Benny was walking around the table like Benny's cadence, Benny's kind of, there was like that bank's automatic. But then discussion.
Took
then
him out of his flow.
Then the flow.
Maybe.
Yeah. No, exactly. Maybe. But I think there was actually a sweet spot there at that point of arousal, as you said, in that shot, which is like there was that one zone where it was actually humming, and that bank was automatic.
Yeah. He was. That's his process, right?
Yeah.
That's his routine
Yeah.
where he's visualizing it. He was preparing his body, and then suddenly something happens. He's like, oh.
Well, if you look at the replay, this is like the 30 for 30 episode, right? Like where did it change? Right when he was about to get down, instead he looked over at Tony saying, maybe I should get permission to do this. Like this is kind of risky. Like I should confer with my teammate. Versus if he was solo, he was already down. He was already in his backstroke, ready to hit that shot.
Tell you, this still is not easy for solids.
No.
Because of the position of the 10.
Yeah, they've got an out ball there with the 10. The
You know-
9's hanging.
You know what might have happened actually? Now that I think about it and I see how they missed, I think Tony, he was like, if you were going to go for this bank, make sure you cut it
And hang it.
because the 10's going to come out
Yeah.
pro side, if you will.
Yeah, versus hitting
Versus if you hit it
acute,
short, now
and
the
now you're
10's on the top
on
rail.
the short rail.
Yeah.
Yep. Great point.
That's probably what happened.
Great point.
Because now it's over.
All right. With the opportunity here on the hill, 3 balls left. Okay, about as good as it gets here.
Yeah, that makes sense to overcut that bank and play the speed. Yeah.
Benny keeping things natural within his stroke. And for the win, Tony Piazza on the 8 ball to move on, the first team to move on in the Titans Series tournament. Game over, handshakes. Congratulations, Tony Piazza, Benny Conway versus Abhi and Edake and Bobby Neues. Inaugural first match of the Titan Series, and what a match it was.
What an incredible match. I mean, it's those shots, those runouts, the change in dynamics between the teams.
Yeah.
We saw it all
The
tonight.
score changes, the emotional changes, and the different versions of the same. It's the same team. We just
Yeah.
we literally saw 3,
Yeah,
4,
yeah.
5 different versions of them. How cool was that? And absolutely hats off to Abhi, Edake, and Bobby Neues. Like,
Absolutely.
what a fight!
They played their hearts out. They never gave up.
We had a
they-
lot of
they-
people rooting for them.
Yeah. They made some incredible shots as well. I mean,
Incredible shots. Definitely belonged in this tournament. Put up a hell of a fight. But obviously, hats off to Tony Piazza, Benny Conway. Experience, execution, patience when necessary, aggressiveness, and offensiveness when necessary. So stay tuned, all. We're going to have a match tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, same time, so please tune in. We've got, before the match tomorrow, we're going to have, aside from the BCA festivities here at Piazza's, we're going to have an 1,100 Scotch doubles 9-ball tournament. So show up for that. I believe it starts at 3, if I remember the chat correctly, but just go ahead and go to Piazza's Italian Restaurant and Bar, as well as Piazza's Live, to see the flyers on the tournaments. Thank you all for tuning in. Titan Series, it's on, dude. Jeremiah, part of me is upset that your match got rescheduled, but it was understandably so with the weather in Colorado Springs. But now I got to have you in the booth, so thank you for being in the booth with me tonight.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Gino. Yeah, it worked out. And if all of the other Titan matches are like this or,
Right?
or better, oh my God, I'm watching all of them.
Let's go.
So make sure to tune in, like the stream. We want to share all this greatness with the pool world.
Appreciate you all.